time I get my butt blasted. Huh? You've literally met me. You've seen my giant milkers.
I know I've seen your massive milkers, like. Well, that sounded wrong, by the way. If somebody comes in to stream, right, that sounds fucking
that sounded
wrong,
bad.
like,
That sounded bad.
you know? Like,
Okay, that's not what you think, I promise. Steel armor. And very good driver. Previous class include Austrian-Hungarian Archduke, U.S. President Dallas, and a princess from... Oh my god! Tuna! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, you dirty boy! No, we can't do it here!
Pakistan? Who's this one? Oh, this is India. Wait, what the fuck is this if this is India? What is this? Oh, that's Rusa. That's embarrassing. I should have known that. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Ime, no, not you! You are the chosen one! Apparently something has escaped from the cellars of Count Ime's castle. I've asked for an eyewitness report from it. It was an unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognize my Aunt Edna's earlobes. I forgot about this. Bring me Count Ime. This creature is my life's work, Your Grace. And my son. His escape was regrettable. Just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up far more securely in my dungeons to ensure this won't happen again. Too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It's the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Alright. Are we? Oh yeah, I'm kicking his ass now. Oh my gosh! I say that, but oh god, I talk too much shit. How could the consequences of my actions get to me? All right, one more for the counter. What if I just?
To visit you. Don't you miss me?
Please.
I brought you.
No. Oh, that's a sharp knife you have.
Slit your wrist for me.
What?
Just a little cut.
No. Please. I'll let you in. Please don't. Please, no. I'm sorry. I'll let you in, Grandma. Please. Grandma, no. Grandma, no! Grandma, no! Well, someone asked me for drugs, so I'm just supplying, as a good cult leader does. Fast. That's still fast. Okay, that's on me. Oh shit, shit, shit.
Lizzie, you just killed me, bitch. Cheers, Lizzie. Cheers. Fucking cheers, bro.
Thanks, Lizzie. Oh my god.
Lizzie!
Nah, my roll is trash.
Oh. We did it, Chad. We did it.
I keep getting this boss to almost dead and they keep doing stuff to me!
Hi. My name is Neapolitan, and Stan canceled. So, I don't know what I want to do today. Hi, guys. So I should put music because it's a little awkward. It's kind of quiet, and even though the VOD's gonna be just me standing here very awkwardly with a lot of silence. Okay, that's fine. Hello. Hello to Raikkonen, Epic Toaster, and Nihilum, and Jintrix, and Midnight, and Nihilum with the 145 straight streak. Let's go! It's Final Fantasy Friday, of course. We're cats. We're cats. Well, it's not a Nia stream if it ain't scuffed as frick. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at everything I do. It's Final Fantasy Friday. I forgot to share my 135 yesterday. That's okay, Gentrix. The fact that you guys have stuck around this long honestly makes me so happy. Like, I could genuinely cry when I think about it, and I'm not gonna think about it too much. I don't want to start crying out of nowhere. Okay, I restarted VTuber Plus. I do this and then this. All right, let me see. Midnight did Morgana. Where's Morgana? Where is it? My patience is. There we go. Nice. So I'm in that awkward spot right this moment that I don't have a consistent game that I've been playing, I think. I mean, I started Power Wash Simulator, but that's not really something to like finish. I did start Kitchen Sink Aloha, but I really like playing that game like chill. Weekend games I try to be a little bit more excited. I will take that Gentrix, by the way. You're gonna be a little bit ashamed of me. I'm drinking soda because the water was hot and I don't like drinking hot water. Have you tried Bravely Default? It got a remaster. I did hear. It is funny that Nihilum mentions Final Fantasy Friday because Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did go on sale, and I did say that I was gonna play it because I never finished it. But I played it on console, so if I start playing it on PC, I would basically be starting over. I don't know if I want to commit to that right now. I don't know what's wrong with me. Honestly, I used to juggle like 3-4 story games at a time. How you doing, Paro? I used to juggle like 3-4 story games at a time, and now I'm like, that just seems like a lot of commitment. Which is also bad because once that Persona 4 revival comes out, that is all I'll be playing. Ditto for Code Veronica. Ditto for Wolf Among Us, but Wolf Among Us isn't a JRPG, but it is story focused. You got old just like the rest of us. I'm older than most of you, I think. I don't know what's wrong with me. So I have 2 games I need to finish. I held up 2 fingers like you guys could see it. I have 2 games. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm 32, so who knows? Yeah, I'm older than you. I'm 34. Me as an old lady. Take a break, play StarCraft for a month, and you relearn to appreciate good games. See, you would think I would know that because all I do is play League. I abandoned my games to play League, but like, I don't know why. Like, I'm in this weird area. You're 34 too? Yeah, but I'm probably older than you. Oh, that soda tastes so good. I haven't had soda in a little bit. No, we're not playing League today, Nihilum. Come back. I didn't want to. Like, maybe later, but not now. I wanted to play something else now. December, baby. Oh, so you're older than I am. Oh, so you and Kaif are like the same age because Kaif's older than me by a few months because he's a December baby too. Play next. Players like you love these unplayed games in your library. Damn, I got called out. Let me see. I could start Nier Automata. I did say I was going to play it. Is it installed, though? I don't know if I have it installed. Where is it? I don't know if it's installed. So I did look at it, and I'm like, oh, let me see. Click. Yeah, no, it's not installed. That would have been a good start. Right here by your side. Nier Automata is something I would like to start sooner than later. You know what the other problem is? And I recognize it's purely a Niask issue. It is it's a 1000% a Niask issue. Is that there are times where like there's certain days where I'm just like, I don't want to play a story. I want to play with my friends. And my friends are like, let's do this. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. And I feel bad because I'll put on my schedule, hey, I'm going to play Nier Automata. And then my friends are like, League? And I'm like, I am desperate for friend attention. Yes, let's go play League. And then vice versa. Hi, Penny. How you doing, cutie? I feel like I haven't spoken to you so long, Penny. I miss you. Like, genuinely, I feel like it's been ages since I've spoken to you. Sorry, I didn't mean that in a negative way. I mean that more on like my part. So like, I think the problem with the story games recently is that they're also such a long commitment too. Like, it really is one of those things where it's just like, damn, I can't like play Nier Automata No, Near Automata is something I want to start, but I want to start it when I go to Sweden. Sweet man. I was like, oh, I can make that like one of the things that I play over there. Are you gonna go? I'm hoping. Permanently? Not yet. I don't have a visa yet, but I am gonna go visit for the summer. I'm trying to anyway. I would love to live over there permanently. We're not quite there yet. Hopefully sooner than later. Thank you, Penny. Penny is like my biggest fan with my relationship. I mean, sorry, I should have said that. I should have corrected myself. But yeah, Subnautica 2, we haven't had another date for it, but I think we were gonna wait for a content update for Subnautica 2. Oh, so sorry. As I was saying, Penny is so awesome that she distracted me. I think the problem also comes where like I genuinely think Midnight just put it the right way. I'm old and like I don't know, I don't have that same energy for JRPGs, which is so ironic because JRPGs are literally my favorite genre. Like I feel like I'm depressed. That happened when I was depressed. I'm like, oh, I don't want to play the things that I love. That's so sad. Permanently would be good. You'll get universal healthcare. Charu, suit man. I have to have 2 weddings though. I have to have a wedding like in the US and I have to have a wedding in Europe. And my mom was all, damn, that's gonna be expensive. But I'm like, I'm not that big of a person. The one that's gonna be expensive is the one in the US because that's my family alone is like 100+ people that I'd have to invite. And then all of my dad's friends, all of my mom's friends. Like that the US wedding is the one that's gonna give Trico a lot of anxiety, poor guy. I feel really bad because I have mentioned it to him. I think it was we were talking about my Sweet 16, I think it was, and I was like, yeah, I had 150 people in my Sweet 16, and he was like that. I would, Penny. I would like to have a more casual wedding in Europe. As not that I don't. That sounds bad. Because I'm saying, oh, the fancy one is in the US for my family, but it's like I know my mom. She would help me to pay for that US wedding to make it all big and fancy, and then like, but a lot of my friends are in Europe, so I feel like that one could just we've rented a nice place, get food, have everyone come over. I'd use the same wedding dress though in both. Because I was talking to Trick about it, and I was like, I feel like to me, it's unfair to like. It doesn't matter where we get married. Either his family or my family will have to travel, and I think that's not fair. So that's why I'm like, oh, I'd rather just have 2. I mean, poor Trico would hate it, but I love the idea of 2 weddings. Sorry, Trico. I don't know 150 people. Turnipsy. I have a decent sized family. I don't even have a big. I say I don't have a big family. My father has living 10 aunts and uncles right now, and he used to have more. I told Lachlan already we're getting married in Europe because I'm not having an Australian wedding. That's fair. No, not yet, Perndell, not yet. I'm just talking about in the future. I know. I feel so bad because I know from the outside looking in, I'm insane. We've been dating for 5 months and I'm already talking about weddings. But like, we're kind of on the same page, so it's okay. Meet in the middle, Iceland. I wouldn't mind that either. Just make everybody travel. But sometimes I mean, hopefully. Apart from him like beating me or something. I'm very confident in this relationship. Sorry, okay. Let me not talk about my relationship. I gotta stop. Okay. Oh, so hello. Speaking of Iceland. But you've known each other way longer, so I think that's what it is, Penny. It was when we met in Sweden. I was like, I don't know. I'm like, I know we've only been going on 3 months, so it feels longer, and I think that's what it is. Doesn't help that we found out that we had crushes on each other kind of at the same time, so for like half a year. But between him being autistic and me being oblivious, it just kind of stayed in those stages for a long time. Sorry, Trick, I didn't mean to call you out. Speaking of Iceland, though, recently I was talking to my mom about like vacation spots because she's really, I feel bad. She's a little jealous of all the times that I've traveled to Europe. And she's like, how come you never take me? Like, when are you gonna take me somewhere? And I actually mentioned Iceland. I'm like, I have a friend in Iceland that if I told her, hey, I'm gonna visit, do you want to like do stuff, that she would be really, really into it. So I did bring you up, Ebs. I was like, oh, if we go to Iceland, my friend lives there and she would be down. I'm sure if I asked her, she would be down to like show us around and stuff. Iceland is really pretty and beautiful, and I took lots of pictures with the pride flags. Yeah, see, I knew you'd be down. Definitely, like, that's the thing. I have to ask when she wants to do it. But like, my mom was like super, super jealous, and I did tell, because she wanted to come to Sweden, but I was like, I feel bad. I was like, no, I'm gonna go meet my boyfriend. You stay away. But I would love to do a third, like another location, just me and her. We go around. I say me and her, but I probably invite my godmother too. So like the three of us, at least take the ring around the island and see everything. But I've heard nothing but good things about Iceland too. And she's like, the only bad thing, not bad thing, but the only thing about my mom is like, I asked her like, oh, so when do you want to go? And she's like, oh, but I want to see like, I think she wants to see the lights or something. And but then like we talk and she's like, oh, but I want to do this. I'm like, okay, you need to like sit and give me like something solid, and then we can work with that. That's what the only reason I haven't like DM'd you or anything is because I want her to commit more to like what it is that she wants to do, and then go from there. But that's just kind of how I am when I travel and stuff like that. Puffin nesting season. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. But that's the other, not problem, but that's the other thing. Like, for example, I am not now. In the future, I want to go back to like Washington, D.C. because I love history. I love museums. I love all that boring stuff. I adore it. But the first time I went with my family, they all hated it because they're not nerds. That's the hardest choice. Iceland is awesome during summer, but the lights are during... Yeah, exactly, Ebs. Exactly. That's like the problem. And I know my mom, she doesn't like the cold. She doesn't like cold, which is also a problem for her, but she has to deal with it. Don't bring him to Italy then. I mean, if all goes well and I end up living in Sweden, like, I want to bring my parents over and we could like go to all the countries and see everything. That's like my dream. Oh, how you doing, kangaroo? Sorry, I was taking a piece of... I'm thirsty. We're just chatting right now, kangaroo, because oh, sorry. So from the title, Stan was not feeling well, and I will be honest, I didn't know what to do, so I'm just talking right now. Lights are so luck-based too, so better to have them as bonus anyway. Yeah, that's true. I know my godbrother went to Iceland, and he only saw them on the last day. I forgot what he went to there for. I think his girlfriend was the one that wanted to go. And he was only interested in the lights, and he was just like accompanying her. Good morning, Daphne. How are you doing? Summer was really great for just exploring. See, that's the thing. Okay, sorry. I'm going like back and forth. But one of the things too is I know my mom and my godmother, they love exploring, which I'm okay with. Like, I'm very casual. I'm down to do like whatever. So like they like to just see towns. They like to see local stuff and like drive around and stuff like that. So that makes it a tiny bit hard to plan with her. But like I said, once she tells me like, oh, I want to see at least 2-3 solid things, it's like, okay, I can message us and be like, hey, my mom's interested. What do you recommend? Blah, blah, blah. Me, okay, just tired and sad. Why? No, you're not allowed to be sad at yourself or mad at yourself. It's illegal. I got to see a ton of waterfalls and hiking. I got to try the Carl. Sorry, I can't fucking read. I'm blind, Riken. I'm blind. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. That gas just rose up. Ooh. Nah, make a whole itinerary for you guys. I would appreciate that. I would. Maybe I should do a next hike in Iceland. Actually a good idea. I have heard nothing but good things about Iceland too. What the problem with, not the problem, but the thing with that too is I don't want it to be popular. Like, I don't want people to stay away, but it's like I don't want too much crowdedness. I know one place I want to bring my dad once he has all this stuff. I want to bring him to Scotland because I know he would like enjoy Scotland. Because I remember him asking like about the Wales trip. I remember him asking like the road trip we took to Scotland, and I was honest with him. I'm like, I don't think he would like Wales. I think he would really enjoy Scotland though, especially because my easiest season is Mosquito Hill and Lapland. You want more of the local stuff, not tourist. Yeah, yeah. My mom and my godmother love that stuff. I say that. My dad too, but my dad isn't looking to travel. Bit of tourists, but outside is less. Yeah. So like it wouldn't be bad to go to like one tourist place, but like they like to see like the culture and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly right, Kane. So I know when my mom and my godmother mentioned that, I did let them know. I was like, yeah, I have a friend over there, so you guys let me know and we can set something up. Because that's the kind of stuff that my mom and my godmother are super into, and I'm very casual. I'm not gonna say it, even though I call myself boring, but it's not that I'm boring. I'm just very easygoing. Like I'm down with whatever people want to do. One of the waterfalls had a line to take photos at. That actually happened in Puerto Rico. There's a, I don't remember the name of the door. There's a door there that is painted with the Puerto Rican flag, and there was like people lined up to take pictures with it. Talk about traveling to places and whatnot. Yeah, Daphne, I'm just kind of talking right now because I don't know what to do today. Poor Stan was not feeling well, and I was looking at my library, like my Steam library. I'm like, I don't know what I want to do today, so I'm just talking now. So sometimes I'm sad that I don't live in a country people like to visit. There's plus and minuses of it, Gentrix. And then you have like, it really depends. Hold on, let me see. Look at some. I'm gonna Google something super quick. Hold on. Because I know it's in the US, but where? Okay, so see, the one of the examples I was thinking of Gentrix. I was just looking it up because my brain genuinely forgot. Is there a game in the library you've been wanting to play but haven't yet in a while? Yes. Ironically, yes. But I want to hold off because I want to play near Automata when I go to Sweden this summer. Like I want that to be like the game I'm playing, and then, you know, obviously League and whatever my friends want to play. So, not to dox myself, but one of the World Cup games is in a city that's in a decent it's not close to where I live, but it is in a place where the traffic is going to affect me. And because of that, Gentrix, I'm like, I kind of wish I lived a little bit more away, if that makes sense. Yeah. One of the matches is going to take place in Jersey. I'm hoping. My dad says it shouldn't affect us too much, but my mom was like, no, it is. We're going to get screwed. To the no. How you doing, Fuse, by the way? Also, hello, Epic Toaster. I didn't say hi. I'm so sorry. Fuse with the 55 streak. Let's go. Got to the oh my gosh. I like soda, but I'm remembering why I don't drink it as much anymore because I'm an old lady and I start drinking it and I get burpy. Ooh, I feel like a kid again. That used to happen to me a lot when I was a kid. I hope you're doing well. How about that? Play Minesweeper. I'm so bad at Minesweeper though. Like I get it. I understand the rules, but I'm really bad at it. What's up, Hurricane? Lips and shaking your hips and nothing you gotta say is. I am very old, Daphne, but I'm okay with it. I embrace my elderly. I want to be an old lady yelling at kids. Get off my lawn. Keep it down out there. What is a Rizzy? Pinball on the old space table. Anything you want to play with, chat? That gave me an idea, actually. Hold on, let me see if the game works right now. You already are? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, we do get tourists, but Germany isn't really a tourist destination like France, Italy, Spain. You just say that, Gentrix, but I do want to, well, that's just me wanting to go to like everywhere. If you're old, I'm old, and I'm not old. Fair. King of the Castle. Nihilum, you read my mind. I wonder if they fixed that error. Do you remember, Nihilum, the last time I tried to launch it, how they're like, yeah, it's not working with Twitch? Oh, it's been like a year. Holy shit. No. Yeah, the last time the servers were yeah, I couldn't believe the one time I was like, yeah, let's fucking do it, and I launch it, and they're like, haha, it's not working right now. Lamau, get fucked, loser. I get what you're saying, but I would love to tour Germany for the history. That too. But I'm like a big history person. I love learning shit, which is why I like museums and stuff like that. I just think it's really cool. I just think it's neat. Learning is fun. That's probably why they call me a nerd in school. Dude, castles are cool. I love castles and stuff like that too. That was like one of my favorite. That's like one of my favorite places to visit. Is that the game where chat can become your servants of the kingdom? Yes, Staffin. I do still have it installed. I don't mind playing it. We got enough people to play it, I think. I play with viewers off. Let me see. 27 viewers. That's pretty good for a few things. I think today's a Fire Emblem Engage kind of day. No, how you doing, sandwich? No, we're gonna play King of the Castle. I hope it works. Hold on. All right, I can pause my music now that I have a game. Even though I really like that Lady Gaga song. Eat the sickness of Stan. We should. Oh, it's so beautiful. It does say fixing bad saves connected. New Dynasty. I have to change my title and stuff. Scuffington. Oh, the Scuffington Dynasty. Oh. I hope. I'm queen! Also, if I remember Nia, then I'm only 1 year older and I start in her pain. It'd be that way. How you doing, sandwich, by the way? Play on Twitch? Right? This is where it was like bugging out, right? What? Which ones did we always do chat? I don't remember. Oh, dude, it's like 92 here. The humidity is terrible. Was this one? Piss boys, piss boys. Just do these three. Oh, let's go. Hold on. Okay, while you guys do that, I'm gonna change my, hold on. So, oh, don't I have to enable something? Like an extension? Wait, no, it's still on SR Neapolitan. Hold on. Wait, go back. I have to change all that. Hold on. I'm glad I noticed that now. And it is fucking stupid. Hold on. Hold on, Fuse. I gotta change some stuff. Hold on. Yeah, the overlay's not there either. Hold on, connect. So I gotta unlink, relink. Don't mind the Fire Emblem noises. That's connected. Okay. King of the Castle activate. Set it overlay 1. And let me change my title and all that. King of the Castle. I wish I could type faster. Oh, that's no. King of the Castle. I'm so sad they stopped updating this at some point. I don't remember why. Let's do that. Hi, Red Claw. Okay. Cool. I'll do a new dynasty. Okay, let's try this again now. Oh yeah, hydrating, it's me. I'm the one hydrating. I'm the dumb bitch being hydrated. Oh no, they're both... Okay. Test boys. Let's do these. Okay, so now, exclamation point join in Twitch chat to join the game as a noble. Players who own the game can type join region in Twitch chat to join a specific region. For example, exclamation point join counts. If you have owned the game, you can also customize your character. Otherwise, when you do join, it'll randomly assign you. You should install a sprinkler that turns on every time someone does hydrate. It's supposed to splash me, but people say it kind of looks like jizz, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we got a few people. Oh, wait a little bit. I'm glad they fixed that problem, because there used to be a problem where like it would be very front loaded, and like one like faction would have like 10 people, and the other two have like maybe 2 or 3. No, it's not jizz. It's supposed to be water. Very white water, which is weird because I made it blue. Like, what's going on with that? Milk. What the? Did anyone else see that? They had 4, then it went to 3, and then 4 again. So it randomly assigns you how you look if you don't have the game. If you own the game, though, you can basically, like, see how Daffin and Epic Toaster have the game. So they have, like, theirs. Gingers, you're beautiful. Superman's a vampire. I'm calling it now. Isn't there a vampire side quest? You do own it, because that's why you have the banner. That's how you know. The game is 66% off right now. Let's go. Manerick, hello! Yeah, we haven't played this game in ages. I tried to play it last year, but the game was not working. Single tear runs down my cheek remembering. I made a day out of it and everything. Like, that was what I was planning to play. And then I joined them. They're like, yeah, our servers aren't working. Get fucked, loser. And I was like, okay, I'll just cry. I think I bought it just so I could make my own guy. Yeah, it's pretty. I think it was pretty cheap. Thanks for the lecturing checks. Oh. So, for this game, for those who are not aware of it, basically chat gets divided into different factions, and it's kind of a, excuse me, it's low-key a free-for-all, because it's you guys versus me, but like you guys can sabotage each other as well. It's Donut! Hi, Donut! We asked earlier about why they don't update, probably because it doesn't sell. It's more of a streamer game. Single tear still runs down my cheek. Sandwich for making sure I saw. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Donut, even, and my overlay just did not want to announce that. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. Miss you, cutie. So yeah, the majority of the gameplay goes. Thank you for the head pat. Oh, that head pat is still kind of off. It's kind of funny. Okay, so the way that the system works is that you vote in chat for certain things if it's your faction, because there's some things that are faction only. It is Epic Toaster. It is. Let me try it. Where's the head? No, not that one. This one. Let's see if I can fix it. Good enough. There's Donut. Ah, Donut's a piss boy. Piss boy. Ah, piss boy. You also start with money, and you can invest and spend money on different things, or you can get more money depending on the on events and stuff. It is nice and even. Might as well start. I think everyone that wants to play is in. Oh. Oh, and I gotta read, right. Okay. So this is like both for you and for me. So My thing is acquiring an heir and completing my ambition to win. My first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, yeah. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. So you have certain points and stuff that you need to get depending on your goals, that you have to raise them to a certain amount. Hi, Sezzy. Be careful of the region's defined stat. If it gets too high, the region may rebel against you. Conspiracy. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels which are affected by rolls. How you vote is up to you, for your region's scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. If your defined stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Each season you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. So the first one is usually the 3 that are very easy. Oh, you can zoom in and out. That's new. Or have you always been able to zoom in and out? I just didn't know. Okay. Start with my coronation. This is your monarch, the streamer's character. They'll appear in more stories, but not all. These are the kingdom stats, which is these 3. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. And then these are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. Wait, where do we see those? Oh, these. Okay. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. You can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. Okay, that's there. Hello, Unholy. How you doing, cutie? Now back to work. Oh, sandwich. That's kind of funny. Okay. Time to read. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer will make nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well done. Then. Mixel Pie, thank you for your fault. I don't know why my stuff is not working. Can you please work? I think that might have frozen things. Okay, well. Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Oh. They wouldn't dare! You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. I heard this king of the castle. You have come to the right place. I hope you've been well, Unholy. How about that? How about that? Pixel, hello! I'm seeing so many old faces. I'm so happy. Now I'd rather stab from the front. True. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. Okay, here, these are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may only use 1 law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the voting opens, nobles vote using the command !vote followed by the choice letters, i.e. vote A. The monarch may close the vote anytime after all nobles have voted or the timer hits 0. Okay, what kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? Oh, I have to mark as preferred. I'd rather have a veto. Oh no, this is something I can do. Okay. So what kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Proceed with the religious ceremony that honors the 9th god. Throw the queen into the river. Troops shall bear the queen through the streets atop a shield. I'll start the vote. Can we fuck the barons? Well, some of you fuck each other, but that is up to RNG. I'm not surprised by C. That used to be like the tradition. It didn't matter what we started on or who was where. I would always start getting thrown in the river, which ups stability and lowers my authority. I think it's by 1. Used to be. It is tradition. Yeah. Well, I'm saying it for the people that might not have been around. I mean, I haven't played this in like years. Voting is closed. Throw the queen into the river. Stat changes. This shows which stat has been changed and how much by. The tutorials are new, by the way. It is decided the queen will be thrown in the river. What? What kind of coronation is that? a very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true queen. Nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. While you climb back up the banks, just soaking wet, the chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Let's do this one. So this one, the council introduction also introduces who is in charge of each faction for story purposes. It's usually RNG. Excuse me. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the scorching south, and of course, the bleak march. Premium Nobles is a player who has bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. It's Count Manerick! An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. That is very ominous. The fuck? Introduce yourself to the Grandees of the South. Grandee Daffin Prime! May the ninth god bless your reign, Your Highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And Baron Pirandello. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority / treasury / stability. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Oh no! To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you're worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Let's see. The stats are kind of all over the place, but that's kind of good. Yeah, you're on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master. What do you mean? I mean, my stability's 6. It's pretty good. Faith is also kind of high. Ambition seduce a fit. Oh, you bet your sweet ass if that comes up, I'm gonna marry that fish. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do Peacekeeper. Why not? Won't stay that way for long. Yeah. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, we'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. This is for the Barons. Kim of the Red Claw bloodline, well-known marcher general, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. Okay, excuse me. When have the Barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. All right, this is for the Barons only. What scheme should the Barons pursue to overthrow the new queen and place the preferred claimant, Kim, on the throne? Sorcery, which is raise authority, subterfuge, lower stability, or intimidation, raise stability. Okay, I feel like this is kind of unfair. Oh, what the fuck? They're gonna go directly against my goal. What the hell? All the Barons need to vote, by the way. Hi, Neapolitan. Unbelievable. This is, I feel this is rigged. This is rigged. Ugh. This is rigged. Voting is closed. Alright, so the Barons are pursuing subterfuge. Sons of bitches. The Barons plan to replace the Queen's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the Barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Bastards. This is for the Grandees. This piss boys. Alfonso of the Easternork lineage, charismatic political mastermind, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in the days. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. How dare you, kangaroo. Have a go and holy. This is for the Piss Boys. What scheme should the Grandees pursue to overthrow the new queen and place their preferred claimant, Alphonse, on the throne? Doppelganger, lower own defiance. Interesting. Uprising, raise treasury, or fervor, raise own farming. Huh. I've seen this one voted for a lot, and I've never seen it to completion, though. Oh, the farming is... What's your farming? Farming 6, that's good. Nicely done. Very unified Piss Boys. I thought we were placing it with Doppelganger. Did you guys finish that one? Fair enough. The Grandee claimant Alfonso has been chosen by the ninth god to be the next king. He has promised the first miracle, food for all. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Damn, they're already done. It's rigged, I tell you. Carol of the Nihilum dynasty, charismatic former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Nia wears the crown. That's for Purple Boys. You guys want to do a blood ritual, ascension, or possession? These are all new. I don't remember any. Actually, no, I think I've seen this one. I don't think I've seen either of those. So highest farming. Which the farming is 7. Could go either way. I feel like lowering stuff is hard. The winner is... Oh, the farming. You're gonna be competing for farming. That's gonna be good. Blood ritual. Highest farming. The Count plans to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. To advance their scheme, the Counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. Ooh. Spicy. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. The vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Interesting. Long lost nibbling, false pretender, treacherous half-brother. Damn you, Alfonso. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Let's see. Money. Ooh, I'll do this one. Call for unity. That'll help me a little bit. Competing, now we can work together. Purple needs highest, yellow only needs over 5. That's true. Okay, call it. It's time. Fishy wedding? I should have done the Onagar first, that's okay. Hi, Zarin. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Sol has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up the relations between our 2 great nations. Egad! Great nation, says Grandee Daffin Prime. The Isle of Sol is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. And I heard it isn't a proper marriage anyway, says Grandee Gintrex. The Archduke is marrying a fish! I'm gonna fuck that fish. The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea, perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Well, the church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish! We mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the queen to attend. Let's see. I'm attending that wedding. I'm attending that wedding. I'm gonna fuck that fish! Vote A. I wanna fuck that fish. I should not be this enthusiastic. Listen, chat. Do you want me as your queen by myself? Or do you want a fish king? You know you want it. You know you want it. Thank you for the stream great. We're doing it. No, you can't stop me. The water just makes me more excited. Trico is secretly a fish. That's how he got me. Alright. Of course the queen should attend the wedding. Excellent. The Archduke is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you'll be delighted. Wait, I misread. I can't read. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you shall be delighted to attend. I can't read, by the way. Humph! This kingdom is sliding into madness. When it's announced that you will attend the wedding, the grandees are naturally scandalized. The defiance is now aloof. But the peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. Hell yeah. Yeah. Let's see, a call for apprentices, the honor guard. Maple, please, don't judge me. It's me, Kangaroo, what do you mean? Now that you are queen, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Please don't hurt me. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. But what about the palace watch? Hoorah! Don't make me laugh, Your Majesty. These tin soldiers can keep out the riffraff. But do you expect them to stand up to a warlock or a child of the Viper, or me for that matter? Aw. What are my options? Oh, excuse me. Each region offers a selection of elite guards, the Counts with Knights of the Order of the Drawn Rose. The Counts with Knights of the Order of the Drawn Rose, the Grandees with fierce battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel, and the Barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal as a coin above all. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drawn Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Battle nuns sounds cool, though. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty to the church above all, even your safety. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace. But they're loyal and tough as nails. A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. Battle-Bitten Brethren. That's a tongue twister. I remember there was one story arc we never finished where plant people were attacking. It just never showed up again, don't it? Because I remember that too. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. Did you see Nintendo Direct a day or so ago? Heck yeah, Crow. Nia stayed winning. I've made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Eastern Knights. 1,000? Oh, and then I lose authority. My authority is already kind of low. The battle nuns just sounds cool. Was not expecting Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, me neither, Crow. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, the Veterans of the March are the highest military, but the battle nuns just sounds cool. Is the fish at least attractive? Oh, Maple, he's so hot. You're gonna see him, you're gonna be like, okay, I get it. We're going for the meme. Oh, make the arrangements at once. Ha! Your defiance went back down. Now cordial. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing before filing into formation behind your throne. He looks like Trick. Bad news, Your Highness, says Baron Draithion. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Eberwald. I believe it is Pestia, the Lady of Pestilence. Tell me more about this wizard? Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Oh, if only Nia could read! Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Pestia has influence over plagues, diseases, insects, and other horrid things like that. She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking common folk from all over the march are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants, I, Neapolitan too, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. How'd I goof? You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. I'm attending that wedding. I'm gonna fuck that fish! I love it. Is the region the witch is vibing in yellow? Am I forced to care about them or see? Can I ignore this event? I don't know. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Then we shall assemble the council. Cheers, Your Highness. Okay. Allow Neapolitans to become Pestia's apprentice. Require he forfeits his noble title in order to become an apprentice. Forbid him from traveling to Everwald. Now we either let him do it or we don't, or we don't. All right, chat. It is in the hands of the council / chat. It is in your hands, chat. I say either you let him do it or make him pay me. Excuse me. Kangaroo, there's no S. It's A or B. Council says... Required he forfeits his noble title in order to become an apprentice. I suppose this is an acceptable compromise. Neapolitan 2 begins his journey to Eberwald immediately. He's got no money. His successor, Count Neapolitan 2, inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment. Oh, that just killed him. That killed Neapolitan. Oh no. That's fucked up. Pestia's presence in Eberwald attracts all sorts of visitors, so the power of early in magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. So the farming went down, but the trade went up. That's the end of that year. Or the season, whatever. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. Exclamation point fund a X, where X is personal wealth. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. So, okay. Nobles use their personal wealth to bid on buildings, and only the 2 highest funded will be built. Use the command exclamation point fund XY, where X is the character code and Y is the amount. So just as an example, if the barons want to fund a library, they need to do fund A and then how much they want to put there. So each building gives different things as well. So you have to look and see which one aligns with your scheme. So I'll go ahead and start. So fund A 100 would fund building A for 100 wealth. Okay. Everyone could vote for the red one to mess with Nia, for example. Or vote with D to mess with purple positions. True. And then here it tells you what's currently leading. Boom. Alright, I gotta do this. I'll do it after stream. 25 seconds remaining, chat. Choose wisely. The one winning is a prison which lowers stability, and a aqueduct which ups the purple people's farming. You're lowering your farming? Time's up. The winners are... I guess nothing changed? Interesting. Okay. An island rises, agricultural concerns, and finding a spouse. Well, maybe I don't have to find a spouse if I find a fish. Your Holiness! Your Highness! Something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sol. The Finfolk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic, says Grandy Davin Prime. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of their prince to the Archduke of Sol. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. This is terrible news. The island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Solish hands. Chat. 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 I roll to seduce the fish. I hope I don't flub it. I'm rolling. I roll to seduce the fish. Sylvie, no! Let me go. Let me at him. Ugh. Listen, everyone's against me anyway. Let me at least have the fish. Send the queens to seduce the Finfolk prince sabotaging the wedding. Capital idea. I have always found the Finfolk appealing. Silence falls over the council. The nobles glance at each other, coughing and adjusting their... Well, you're unattached and you'd make a far better match for this Finfolk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island. What's the harm? Very well, I'll seduce the sexy, sexy fishman. We all admire your sacrifice, Your Majesty, says Grand Daffin Prime. Preparations for your clandestine visit to one of the Finfolk's undersea villages. Oh, preparations begin. I can't read. Your Chancellor has heard of magic reeds that allow the bear to breathe underwater, but such a thing will take weeks to track down. At least it gives you time to prepare for your underwater visit and to buy some waterproof roses. I roll to seduce the fish. What's this? Your Highness, there's a particular forest in the south that nobody's allowed to enter because it's owned by the Queen, says Grandy Celtic Knight. If we cleared it, it could prove valuable as a pasture for cattle or growing crops. Right now, it serves no purpose. Oh, so I own a whole forest. Let's go. Several, as a matter of fact. You have exclusive hunting rights over them, but you never visit. I've petitioned the council to transfer ownership. Nothing personal. Let's see. I don't know. Oh, I don't want to lower my authority, though. Oh, I think I'm screwed either way. I'll do that one, because I don't know. I feel like I lose authority either way. I mean, the farming would go up for the yellow people. Oh, but the purples don't want that, do they? Do they? All right. Grant ownership of the forest, Grandee to... Okay. It is for the greater good, Your Highness. My defiance is low. Oh, the defiance went down and stability is now peaceful. The forest is chopped down and turned into farmland. Nobody's too upset, except for some foxes and deer and an old lady in a cottage who wasn't supposed to be there anyway. However, the loss of the Queen's wit is seen as symbolic of the Queen losing power to her nobles. Okay, I gotta be careful. My authority is going down a lot. Okay, hold on. Sorry, my dad messaged me, so sorry. Okay. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spymaster. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I didn't want to get married. Nonsense, a queen cannot rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? I'm not interested in love. My dear, who said anything about love? This is a royal marriage. Just tell me what manner of candidates I should find. You can always say no after you've had to look at them. But mother, I want to fuck a fish. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families of the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Any. So I want to fuck a fish. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance charges. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with higher trade stat are more likely to get a trade bonus. I need... Actually, I think this is fine. I don't want anybody to defiance me. Yeah, we're fine. Excuse me. Ooh. Listening to the Finfolk was in the eligible options. All right. It's time, chat. I roll to seduce. The Finfolk send a stagecoach made from a giant clam pulled by seahorses. You equip your magic breathing reed and hop inside. The clam carriage plunges back beneath the waves and you are whisked down into the murky depths. A few hours later, you arrive at an undersea citadel of kelp-woven huts. The prince meets you at a grand table formed of knotted coral. Tiny Finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. Greetings, your majesty. We are honored to have such a prestigious visitor. Wow, this place is amazing. Look at that, chat. You'd fuck that fish. I want to fuck that fish. A whale passes overhead, momentarily dousing you in shadow. Hi, Krobos.
How do we dunk her in the river sandwich?
Well, the good thing is they already did. Thank you very much for 26 months, cutie. Appreciate you. What? Challenges. So some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. So you're here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo and the island I'm giving you as a dowry. More like fine folk, am I right? May I ask, why do you have to give him a dowry? Well, it's a very small island. The Archduke assured me it wasn't worth very much. After all, you surface folk have so much land already. 40%. It's not good. That looks like Trick. Yeah, this is exactly what Trickle looks like in real life. Oh, how you doing, cat food? I'm trying to think. How did I do this? May I offer these pearls as tribute? Let's see this one. This clumsy attempt at pirate is beneath both of us. I'll pretend it never happened. Okay. Let's see. Actually, the island's worth a huge amount to us. Oh, really? How interesting. The Archduke told me differently. Please, just trust me. Why would I lie? I'm sorry, but why should I trust you over my own betrothed? I barely know you. You've given me much to think about, but I must go with my heart. My heart says I can tell— No! Shmi says goodbye. Your calm clam coach spirits you back to the surface. You waited to the beach, you gasped for breath. Air never tasted so good. So how did it go, your majesty? Did you just successfully seduce the fishman? Alas, the opportunity never came up. Well, that's a shame, I suppose. The chancellor listens intently as you describe your conversation with the Finfolk prince. Most unfortunate, your majesty. The wedding will go ahead after all. At least you tried. A single tear rolls down my cheek. Now I gotta marry a human like a fucking loser. I've done it before, chat! I've done it before! I forgot how I did it, honestly. Fine, I'll look at humans. No fish fucking allowed. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely for securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life to have and to hold. Don't forget. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. I will just say, I have yet to have a spouse that actually likes me. All my spouses hate me. It's really sad. And the only one that liked me was Nub, and he flooded my kingdom. Your mother leads you to the great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? Oh no, you're right, Maneric. I did have your son. And they ruled after everyone killed me. He was a gambling addict, but you're right, you're right. We lost all our money because of him, but I still loved him. There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. Nub floods your kingdom, standards. Hey, not true. The time was I supposed to doom your kingdom and overthrowing you. You did. You did. She whisks. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you didn't like me either. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Valentine, eldest heir of the Eastern Suitman Bob dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting them to smile for this portrait. They had a laboratory installed in their castle and spent most of their time there conducting bizarre experiments. Half the East are in love with them, apparently, and the other half hate them. Intriguing. From the South, Genoveva? The eldest daughter of the epic toaster lineage, famed for her wit, her style, and as you can see, her good looks. Like many in the South, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns, and she's got grand plans by all accounts. She wants to change the world. Not bad at all. And finally, we have the March's offering. Felix, scion of the prestigious Nagdadago. I can read. I can't read. Bloodline. A typical baron, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, his greatest passion is hunting. No beast is safe from his crossbow. Also got in a fight with his local bishop a couple years back. Gave him a bloody nose. That is funny. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. They're all hot. Who do I pick? They're all hot. I think canonically they're all hot. Probably cool. Superman, you sound biased there. How you doing, Zatar? Zatar didn't. Didn't you gamble everything and end up having the kingdom invaded by another island? Yeah, it was funny. It was really funny. How goes, Jack? We've had fun with this game. We've had fun. Alright, let's marry Superman's kid. Oh, I gotta be careful there. I want him out. What? Seventh, take us. How many times do I have to tell you? Says Count Neapolitan II. He's not my responsibility anymore. It was your father who stole all my gold. Someone must pay, says Baron Rykane. Have mercy, your majesty. The former Count Neapolitan II turned about my estate, demanding my jewelry and valuables, saying they were needed in Eberwald for research. He kept babbling about strong electromagnetic fields or some such nonsense. I warned you, wizards always cause trouble. His wealth is too low for this. We should summon the wizard. I think we should summon the wizard to answer for the crime of the apprentice. That's what I think we should do. Wait, no, I can't vote. Fuck. She did steal the gold. I think we should summon the wizard. I should have vetoed D. I don't want them to rebel. My authority is so low. I mean, I guess I could just pay for it too. I have money. Why is there a tie? No! Ah! Why is there a tie? No! Well, that's not good. That is not good. Do without, but how will my peers see my ostentatious wealth? Oh my god, that went, the defense went up by 2! Stick to holding grand feasts like the rest of us, says Count Neapolitan II. Of course, the robberies do not stop there. More barons are soon deprived of their valuables. Chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few prized hogs. All in the name of progress, or so Neapolitan II claims. Well, that didn't end well. Deep in the forests of the marsh, Baron Rykane has gone boar hunting with a few of their close friends. The kingdom was supposed to be chaos by now. Chaos! Instead, everyone's getting along with each other. It's sickening. Damn and blast it. We can hardly argue that the Queen's advisor is doing a bad job when the whole kingdom's turned into one big picnic. The Baron's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Let's see. Reverse voting? No, I don't like any of these. Escaped experiment. Oh, still invited to the wedding. Your Majesty, in a few days you'll be traveling to the Archduke of Saul's controversial wedding. Surely there's a way we could turn this to our advantage, says Grandy Daffin Prime. We must forge an alliance with Saul. They have fast ships, and with this new island outpost, control over most of the Ghost Sea. Or you could publicly object to this blasphemous union of man and fish. He's not a fish, he's a finfolk. Hi, Shivan. Bah! Same difference. This is a matter for the council, I believe. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever chat says to do, I'll just do it. Escape the experiment. That was my son's mission. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not looking forward to this. Bum, 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 bum. You think they're gonna mention the fact that I tried to bribe the dude? Probably not, right? Well, the council has spoken. Good luck, your highness. Soon the time has come. You board a ship and sail to the newly risen island where the Archduke of Saul is due to marry his fishfolk Groon. Lacking a spouse, you have chosen the Chancellor as your +1. Oh, I do love weddings, though I always end up in a flood of tears. Oh, I forgot I got married. At last, the new island crests the horizon. It is an empty little rock devoid of vegetation with no buildings except for a marquee and a hastily constructed Church of the Nine. But it's packed with people, mostly minor nobles of Saul, who welcome you with cheers and bows. You fall into the church. As the ceremony begins, the Finfolk prince walks down the aisle while the Archduke of Saul awaits with clasped hands. Does anyone here know any lawful impediment to these two people being joined in marriage? I lose so much from this, though. What is this? Faith? I'm sitting quietly. Yeah, I forgot to get married, Paulson. Yeah. And I now pronounce you married. That's that, then. Time for a party. Everyone crowds into the marquee to get incredibly drunk as you're making the rounds, chatting and gobbling canapes. You find yourself face to face with the Archduke. Your Majesty, thank you for coming. A toast to my new husband and I. Congratulations! Thank you. It's a very nice island, isn't it? Would you be interested in an alliance between Saul and my kingdom? It depends. What do you have to offer me? Fuck! Our finest cuisine. I do love your buttered turnips. Very well, an alliance is born. Now let's enjoy the party. You celebrate long into the night and wake with a thudding headache. When you arrive back at the capital, the council is pleased that you follow their advice. Let's go! This alliance will bring us great fortune, your holiness, says Grandee Daffin Prime. The new island proves to be immensely beneficial for Saul, and for you, their new ally. The Archduke is happy to share his trade routes with your merchants. Okay, let's get married, because I forgot to get married. Your wedding to Valentine is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. You're rich, aren't you rich? It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Valentine at your side. Do you take this person as your lawfully wedded spouse? I do. Then I now pronounce you queen and spouse. After the wedding, of course, is a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new spouse, Valentine, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. Okay. Alright. By the time you find yourself alone with Valentine, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked to the cathedral? A dire omen. Perhaps you're right. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. There, we're both in this together. You comfort Valentine long into the night, listening as they express their doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, they fall asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Get to have a single spouse that, you know, isn't upset at marrying me. Like, am I really that bad, chat? I would make a good wife, okay? I'm just saying, I feel like I would make a good wife. Thank you, Rekla. Wait, yes, I would be good, or yes, no? Maybe Valentine will cosplay as a fish for you. On our wedding night, I'm gonna be like, put the fins on. Apparently, something has escaped the cellars of Count Midnight's castle. I've asked for an eyewitness report from a local. Hello, your majesty. It was a right unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognize my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Aunt Edna's earlobe. You'd make a fantastic political exile, Neil. Just let them take your kingdom. I hope people don't kill me this time, but we'll see. What? Bring me Count Midnight. This creature is my life's work, your majesty, says Count Midnight. And my son! His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up far more securely in my dungeon to ensure this won't happen again. It's too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It is the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Damn. We have 100% stability, so this would succeed. I don't want to burn Midnight. I don't want to burn Midnight, so I'm going to veto this one. Okay, you guys can do the other one. Dead to me! I'm your Queen Grey Wolf. I will have you imprisoned. I say we free the monster. We're stable enough. Maybe he could become a friend. An ally. A lover. Not for me. I'm into fish. I'm not into monsters, but, you know, for someone else. There's plenty of monster fuckers out there, right? We free the monster. We'll call the monster Stan. No, Your Grace. The boy is not ready for freedom. This will end in disaster, says Count Midnight. The council would free this unholy monstrosity and allow its twisted creator to go unpunished? What kind of message does this send? You're all mad! You'll see. Doom will come to the east. Doom! Luckily, the High Inquisitor's prophecy proves nonsense. The so-called abomination turns out to be a gentle fellow with a green thumb and a fondness for puppies. Soon enough, he's won over the villagers who allow their children to go on piggyback rides with him. He spends most of his time in the fields, growing flowers and vegetables for his community. Midnight couldn't be more proud. Oh, you got the farming up. That worked out, actually. You want a fish, but not a monster? I draw the line, Maple! I have drawn the line! The prophesied Ninth Herald has finally manifested as Seleth Ath, taking the form of a humble noble known as Alfonso, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills. Or so the Grandies claim. Ha ha! Peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Alfonso. I knew you could do it, says Grandee Celtic Knight. The plentiful crops have been a significant boon to our economy. Now that's what I call a miracle, says Grandee Gintrex. Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false queen. The people still need to push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take up arms and die for you. For the next stage of their schemes, the Grandies must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Why is everybody against my stability? Stop it! I do have standards, Maple. I do. Late at night, 2 counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the queen. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom, says Count Midnight. Yes, and I've had peasants from the march moving onto my lands, not lambs. Desperate to sponge off our prosperity, says Count Fuse. How delightful, but won't summoning this demon be difficult? It's magic beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. For the next stage of the scheme, this counts must lower stability. I don't like this! Leave my stability alone! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Requisitioning rare regions. What's this? Ah, Nia, I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare region for one of my alchemical studies, the powdered tusk of a greater black marchboar. Lamentably, it's been delayed. I was buying it for Baron Sandwich. Could you ask them about it? If you have time, of course. Sure, I'll look into it. How exquisite. Let me know how you fare. You summon Baron Sandwich to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Hail, your highness, says Baron Sandwich. What can I do for you? I hear you have something for my spouse. Sadly, I can't give you the tusk just yet. It's quite embarrassing, really, but it was stolen by a jealous rival hunter. Baron, kangaroo! Et tu, brute. To be precise. By rights, it was my trophy to sell. I killed the beast fair and square, but he disagreed, of course. Said that it was on his land, so it should be his. Regardless, I've been trying to get it back so I can present it to your spouse as I promised. To no avail. I'll order the tusk returned to you. You sent a sternly worded letter to Baron Kangaroo detailing all the laws you could arrest him under for acting against the royal consort. Valentin receives the tusk before week's end. They are most pleased with it. I feel like that action might have consequences later. Okay. Curse or wizard troubles? More troubles in Eberwald, my liege, says Baron Drathian. Ever since Pestia took up residence to train her apprentices, people have been getting sick. Why would she do such a thing? Wizards are so powerful that they're surrounded by cursed ambient magic. If they stay in one place too long, it seeps into soil and citizen alike. And they all know this. By squatting in Eberwald, Pestia is willingly endangering the march. Well, I'll assemble the council. Cheers, your highness. Alright, what should be done about Pestia refusing to leave Eberwald? Assemble them. Oh, our military is not great. Compensate the barons for the losses, abandon Eberwald, but then they lower trade. Gift Eberwald to Pestia permanently? No. Let Pestia continue as she wishes. I don't like any of this. This is all terrible. These are all terrible. Well, we gotta do something. If you fail, yeah, I wonder if the stability goes down. It might. It could. My hair's acting up again. Oh, we'll just have to see, won't we, chat? Ah, excuse me. All right. 45% chance. Are we feeling lucky, chat? With, of course we failed. With your blessing, Baron Draithian musters a force of hardened soldiers and heads to Eberald to evict Pestia once and for all. It doesn't go well. The fighters are stricken with deadly illnesses before they even reach the outskirts of the town. Meanwhile, Draithion is handed over to the Lady of Pestilence in chains by a gang of fearful peasants. It's said he's kept on the edge of death at Pestia's bidding, stricken with disease but unable to die. Punishment for daring to go against her. Sickness continues to spread in Eberald and beyond. It's not long before people start to die and peasants stop going outside to avoid a similar fate. Oh shit. Draithion, no! It takes months before Pestia abruptly departs. By then, Eberwald has become an accursed stain on Marcher maps. Well, that did not end the way I thought it was going to end. Poor Draithion. Baron Sandwich rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the blood of the dead, you look like you haven't slept for weeks, says Count Nihilum. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks, says Baron Sandwich. By the ninth god, get away with me. The red are suffering. The red have been suffering. It was one of my common folk. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. All right. Have the accursed sandwich said to the east. We're like, oh. I don't know. I'm on for this one. I got the stability. Send him to the farm. Draithion dead, Sandwich gets bold. Wonder what's gonna happen to poor Donut. I know. This is not going well. I don't like that nobody's voting for the one that I did. I did not crow. Nia fumbled. To the surprise of absolutely no one. Yeah, fumbled the bag, as the kids say. Yeah, hi, that would be wonderful. A change of pace, some fresh air. Perfect. How exquisite. Be sure to bring plenty of coin. The trip is a resounding success with Sandwich and their entourage praising Nihilum's hospitality. The East soon becomes a popular destination for those looking to improve their health. Well. Okay. Alright. It's time to vote to try to do things here. Alright, I'm starting the auction. It's not personal, Nia. We just wanted to pose you. Okay, but that's a little personal. I'm your queen. I don't like that everyone's goal is lowering the stability. I worked really hard to raise that. Like, it's fucked up. Okay. I'm yelling a lot. I need to calm down a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. I can't believe I failed to fuck the fish, though. That's messed up. I fumbled the bag so hard. I begged for the chance, and chat gave it to me, and then I failed. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. Damn! Yo's got a lot of money. What the fuck? I just realized that. Mustability. No. Alright, one faith up for them. Alright, a city in flames, your distant cousin. Well, let's have a baby. Your marriage to Valentine has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall, though it began as a political arrangement. It's blossomed into something like love! It's high time you thought about an heir. Alright, put a baby in me. Hi, Mom. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have... Okay, go fuck yourself. You've done well so far, but something's still missing, an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or youngest of your many cousins. My spouse and I, I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. My spouse and I will have a child together. Ah, the traditional method. No one will adjust to that. Arrange for you to take a month off from rolling so you can get down to business. Superman, why? Okay. I don't... East is giving me problems. Your Majesty, I have a matter of some delicacy to speak with you about, says Count Fuse. Good day, cousin. How's the old kingdom going, eh? Says Lord Fitzalbert. I always thought it looked like a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat. Lord Fitzalbert is your very, very distant cousin. About 50th in line to the throne. You haven't seen him in years. Why are you dressed like that? Quite the dashing figure, aren't I? I had to borrow a few bits from Count Fuse after a donkey chewed through my coat. Lord Fitzalbert's been staying at my estate for the last year, Your Majesty, but lamentably there have been some financial impacts. He's my son. I can abuse him. What the fuck? Wow, thanks, Mom. Your happiness means nothing. Go make me... I know, right? It's fucked up. He's borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when his luck turns, but now my coffers are bare. Yes, poor Fuse couldn't even afford a little banquet to see me off. I'm sorry it's come to this, but I must petition the court for funds, Your Grace. Damn. I should pay him back. That's just the right thing to do. I should pay him back. Right? That's why I was broke. we gotta pay Fuse back, guys. It's the right. Okay. My door was closed. Very hard. Just get the shit out of me. Excuse me. Excuse me, chat. Pay Count Fuse for his hospitality. The treasurer arranges a discreet payment for Count Fuse. Word gets around the east about your generosity, not least because Lord Fitzalbert is eager to proclaim it wherever he can. You're not sure where your cousin will land next. You can only hope it's somewhere far away. Mood. What's going on over here? My cousin was buying hookers and wine, baby. Your Grace, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Tazopol, says Count Monarch. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of lowborn have died. Cause this fire? Cow kicked over a lantern, Your Highness. Some milkmaid was burning the midnight oil and must have had unexpectedly cold hands. Oh, that poor cow. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasure so we can rebuild. Why is everyone coming after my money now? I can't keep losing authority / stability. Okay, so I'm gonna veto this one out. Oh Jesus Christ! I didn't read this 3,000. I didn't read. I didn't read. Oh my God, that's so much money. I didn't fucking read. Oh my God, I didn't read. Oh, curse my inability to read. I'm getting hot. I need to turn my fan on. Why you guys do this? Oh, my money. The rebuilding process will break the bank and take much longer, but fire should never ravage Tazopol's sturdy stone building again. Oh my God. I wish I read. Oh my God. Deep in the south, a grandee paces along the balcony of their hillside villa. It's just not enough. The peasants love Alfonso and believe the miracles, but they won't rise up to put him on the throne. They'll come around. The queen's golden age can't last forever, can it? The grandee's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. There goes all my fucking money. That's how I'm gonna lose my fucking money. We just bankrupt the entire kingdom to rebuild a single workshop. No, a city. No, I can't read. A pair of counts face each other in silence. The code words exchanged. They speak their latest schemes. What happened? The kingdom was meant to be a whirlpool of chaos by now. It's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. The count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Oh. We need more money. Yellow people have a lot of money. Yeah, they made a lot of money. They can get taxed. Money, and we need lots of it. Yeah, go find a corner. It'll be fine. I can also text you guys. Because I have 0 defiance on both. Alright. You're No. No, why are you here? Your distant cousin Lord Fitzlabert races into the room while you're enjoying your breakfast. They swear by the 9th god there's gold underground. What are you talking about? Alright. So I had some luck in a gambling establishment in the east, and Count Fuse introduced me to a consortium of prospectors selling land. They're sure there's gold beneath the earth, and they just need a small investment to dig it out. Of course I bought it. It's a bargain. I wondered if the council would like to get involved in this opportunity. Yeah, we have no money. Dude, I lose no matter what I do. I either get my stability lowered or everyone's defiance goes up. McRobbed. I didn't up the taxes for the red people. I upped it for everyone else. I gotta put my hair up. Oh, my back. That's for raising our taxes. Alberto, no. Soon, everyone in the East knows that you're unwilling to donate funds to your cousin's project, but at least the treasure is safe from Lord Fitzalbert's grasp. Wow. Why is Purple having so many events? What's going on? The priests bring ever more concerning reports of a wild cult at large in the East, says Count Soupman. These fanatics call themselves the 8th chapter, and they claim to have found the arm of a dead god. Nonsense or blasphemy? Possibly both. Church attendance is already down, with it teeths. We can hardly manage without teeths. This heresy cannot stand. The council must do something to stop it. Your faith can't go any lower. This doesn't really matter. What's up, Fuse? It's around tights. Oh, I thought it was teats. Like titties. Nah, that's fair. I'm gonna have a snack. Oh. This game has a lot more talking than I thought. Well, not talking, it's reading. I'll be real. My stability, no! Alright. I will make them see the true light of the 9th, esteemed members of the council. Over the weeks, the word reaches the council that the High Inquisitor is altogether too enthusiastic. She escalates panic by hanging anyone who dares mention the cult's existence. Okay, that's kind of a lot. Narration, yeah. Your Majesty, the yields from the eastern farms are extraordinary. I've never seen the like. The peasants are practically drowning in cabbages. They've even hybridized a new variety of pest-resistant cabbage that cures nightmares. What the fuck? We must form a team from the university to study this new crop. It would benefit the entire kingdom. By the blood of the dead! Wait a moment, says Count Neapolitan II. You can't spread our secrets to just anyone. I'll have you know that our produce is very much in demand. We're just in the middle of securing a cabbage trade agreement with Tavlin. These eggheads could disrupt things terribly. No. I hate all of these. Well, I can't have you guys rob me of my money. Cures nightmares? Yeah, I don't know. Is this the Plantman story? I don't think so. I thought it was in green territory, no? Or am I thinking of something else? I mean, your memory is also better than mine. Hi, Benkin. All right. Oh, fair enough. Right with this clause and fast track the Tavlin deal. The Eastern trade agreement with Tavlin goes ahead with great fanfare. Soon wagon loads of cabbages trundle back and forth, bringing vast profit with them. Uh-oh. Aware of the secret hybrids for the first time, the grandees and barons are not pleased, but they cannot go against the will of the council no matter how much they argue. The barons hybridize their own barley to rival that of the barons, but when the first beer drinkers suffered leaking boils in their mouth, the experiment stopped. That sucks. Dude, Red is just suffering. Let's see. Ooh. There we go. Did that try to get some money back with that? What is happening in purple? Why is it always purple? Your Majesty, despite our Inquisition's efforts, the cult problem worsens. There have been explosions under several eastern cities. This is shaking faith in the church. Never mind the church. It's shaking the foundations of my mansion, says Count Midnight. Your Majesty, this heresy, this 8th chapter must be rooted out. I require more resources. I don't like any of these. Sorry, chat. I don't like any of these choices. None of these are good. I'll just do this. Try to get my stability back up while you guys vote. Nom 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 nom. Call the Inquisition officer or harm the good. Okay. The counts each spit on the floor and strike furiously from the council hall. Oh. Wow, that Defiance jumped up fast. Okay, let's see what's with the tree. Your Majesty, cries Count Manerick, the dark words from our new deer park. Let me guess, it's ruined already. 7th, take us, I hope not. The deer park sits next to a grove of trees. Excuse me. There's one especially rare one, the Greater Arrow Tree. It was planted by Queen Alma the Wise herself and stands over 200 feet tall. That is a very tall tree. It is indeed, Your Highness, but that's part of the problem. Tragically, all the visitors to our newly built deer park are disturbing the soil, and the Greater Arrow Tree is dying. Oh! No! Let's do that one. That way we either do this, or I have to pay a little, and I win with stability. Either way. Strategize! Strategize! Nia can strategize once in a while. She's not very good at it, but, you know, once in a while, she's okay. Once in a while. Are you okay, Grey Wolf? Oh! It's a tie! 1 second. Now what? Do I pay? Or do I just have the stability? Oh, I pick! Thanks, Grow. Hear me out, money to me. I did take that hydrate, thank you, Crow. Yeah, might as well, and I got stability up. Alright, Easter Carpenter sets to work, fencing off the Greater Arrow Tree and his companions. The deer park still sees plenty of people coming and going, admiring the immense tree as they go, but its ancient soil remains undisturbed and its bark uncarved. People who are carving? That's fucked up. It becomes a symbol not only of the reign of Queen Alma the Wise, but of your wisdom in protecting your kingdom's natural beauty. Red hot chilies. 3, 2, 1, bite. Two nobles dangling bright red chili peppers over their tongues chew ferociously at their respective vegetables. Ah, says Baron Unholy. Rah, says Count Nehalem. I can't take it anymore. As Count Nehalem spits out his chili, the council hall erupts into cheers. Ah, well, that sucks. But at least Unholy got some money. Someone please explain what's going on. Their Grandy Zarans, oh, shots Zaran, famous red-hot Hazavian chilies. Where have you been all year, my liege? The chili craze is spreading all across the kingdom, your majesty. Nobles and commoners are competing to create the hottest chili of Celestath. So far, Grandy Zaran holds the crown. I want to try. Of course, my liege. We compete in growing, but also eating the peppers. As the winner of last round, I would be honored to face you. Ooh. 50-50. Do we gamba chat? The chancellor hands you each of you a shriveled red thing that vaguely resembles a pepper, wishing good luck. 50-50! You bite down on the pepper. The spice explosion is overwhelming, but you hold your nerve until Baron Unholy finally cracks. Let's go. Cheers erupt as he spits out his chili. By the ninth, you have an iron tongue, your majesty. Well done. Your majesty, perhaps you'd like to sponsor my growing contest. I'm looking for the hottest chili in the land. The winner will receive a hefty cash prize. Or you could sponsor us counts. With the treasury support, we'd be sure to win. No, the queen should sponsor us. We have the better chance and everyone knows it. Bruh. I have to think very carefully here. Oh my god, I lose money no matter what I do. I should have saved the veto for here. No! Hi, Sond. Eat the money. If only. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna lose because of the money. Oh. This is unfortunate for me. I mean, at least the golden vote makes it so I lose only half, but still bad. Still very bad. All right. Jesus. Wonderful. In which of these plucky regions will you spawn, your holiness? I mean, the barons have been getting fucked over, so let's do there. Excellent choice, my liege. We won't let you down. The contest is a smash success. In the end, Jack of the Barons comes out on top, producing a sickly-looking pepper that makes even Grandy Zaran gasp for water. Bravo! What a diabolical spice. Truly malicious. Damn. 3,100. I got a little bit of money. I didn't get the plus 500, by the way, out of that. Oh, everyone's farmings went up. Peppers are the future of hot cuisine. Eastern cows start adding chili to the lamb blood wine, while a Baron's fabled oxspring pie is given a spicy twist. Okay. I like spice. This could be anyone's game. My heir. Bankruptcy looms. Oh. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down too? The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause by designating an heir you cements the stability of the kingdom. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter, says Grandy Albert. What is her name? Nia the Second. No, I'm not eating the child. Wonderful, Your Highness. I'm sure little Nia the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Soon. Unless chat robs me. The treasury's almost empty, Your Highness. Where did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you have been spending a little too freely. Me! I hear babies can fly. Her name is Chlamydia. Unbelievable. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. I own the royal mint, don't I? Just make more coins. It's terrible. No, I don't want to lose. I don't want to lower my authority. I mean, I could take a hit in stability. No. I'm taking a hit no matter what I do. Print the money. What could go wrong? Isn't that how I lost one that... Hold on. Hold on, chat. Dude, this rug is driving me up the fucking wall. I hate this rug so much. Let's see. I can't afford to lose authority. But I don't want everyone's... If I get everyone's defiance up too much, like... Oh, this is such a bad, like... Just sell the baby to the fishman. That's my baby. It's either this one or this one. I'll lose stability. I have 10 stability. That buried gold isn't doing anyone good, is it? Time to desecrate some graves. You order the royal mausoleums dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounced you as a great... Oh, I lost 2 stability for that. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Fuck. Oh, my fucking my stupid cousin. What do you want now? The spy master strolls into your library while you're reading, dragging your cousin, Lord Fitzalbert, by the scruff of the neck. A moment, Your Majesty. Now what? Lord Fitzalbert wriggles half-heartedly with a sulky scowl. I've intercepted the number of threatening letters from your cousin, Your Majesty. Nothing of concern, but recently he hired an assassin against you, a very poor one at that. Why would you do this? You've treated me dreadfully. Why wouldn't I move against you? The so-called assassin was nothing but an amateur. Frankly, I'm amazed he didn't trip over and stab himself before I got the chance, but your cousin's actions raise concerns. This is terrible. These are all terrible. 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 All just terrible. 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 My stability. I worked so hard for this stability. I'm not happy. I am not happy. He is not happy. He is not happy. Lord Oh, I mean my authority's up now. I just won. Okay. Lord Fitzalbert is hauled away to the dungeons, shouting about injustice. The story spreads, getting wild as it goes. Soon, rumor has it that you tortured and killed him for talking back to you at dinner. At least your cousin's out of your hair now. You need think of him no more. Unbelievable. All right. Start the auction. Oh, I've lost so much stability. Oh, I was doing so well with it. Man. I was doing so well. I tried so hard and I didn't get far. I tried so... Damn, everybody's just voting for D. I see how it is. I see how it is. I'm raising that farming. Ba-da-da! Now, poor Red has been... They've been suffering this game. They've been getting dunked on more than me, which is really saying something. I've lost 4 points of stability in 1 round. It's fucking brutal. Brutal. my ambition. At the start of your reign, you say you want to be a peacekeeper. You've succeeded on that front. The kingdom is peaceful and you're renowned for mercy and wisdom. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. My advice, on the other hand, would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes with schemes on their own, but the chancellor has other ideas. Well, the farming is high, so I gotta go for farming, right? Stability and trade, or stability. Farming's high enough. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. Purple here to make you a broke queen. How dare you. But first you need some actual achievements. Your priority is to raise your kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Oh. Purple is you guys drive me up the fucking wall. Your Grace, it is with a little surprise that I must say ignoring our cult problem did not make the issue simply go away, says Count Fuse. The 8th chapter has grown in size and now threatens to overturn the church in our cities. Their leader, Etravion the Opry, has taken to calling himself the Father in the East. Well, these are all terrible. These are all terrible. I didn't vote for it. This is bad. Bad everywhere. I think we should ignore more fanatics. This is all terrible. All of it is terrible. You're the queen. Well, I didn't vote for you. I don't know which way this is gonna go. The votes are everywhere too. Oh, there goes my thing. Don't do a three-way tie though. Your spy master sets our agents to scouring the east, infiltrating cells of the cult to find a willing betrayer. All the while, the counts breathe down your neck as more and more shrines of the 8th god appear within their borders. Weeks pass, and your spy master reports that the faith of the 8th chapter's unshakable subterfuge has failed. Oop. Well. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmedian border, my liege, says Baron Lost Gerbil. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's so exciting about it? Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golden magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead. Yeah, I can't help but remember that this never tends to end well. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead or over the counts and grandees. Golems are an offense to the 9th god and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. Oh, I love gambling though. I love gambling. I love gambling. Heresy is never a bad idea. Gerbil, please. That was what the last heretic said. Yeah, I love gambling though. What could possibly go wrong? 60%? It's basically a 50-50, right? 50-50-50, well, 60-40, 60-40, 60-40. All right, chat, let's see how the gamble pays off. We know from first-hand experience how well these golems fight. It will be a wonderful addition to our troops. At first, all goes well. No! But for a while, the golem obeys orders like a good little soldier. But then, terrible news, my liege. The Baron's new toy went stark mad, ran into barracks, and killed 100 sleeping soldiers before it could be put down. Oh, I suspect this was an Ashmedian trick, sending us a golem with instructions to sabotage us, and we fell for it, damn it. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not gonna bribe anyone because this was bad. This was a bad turn. The uninvited guest. Oh, is it over? Hold on. It might be ogre. Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed as easily as a dandelion and a gale. I'm confident we can make them adore you. This will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom giving speeches. Town criers will declaim your great deeds from every corner. Can't we do things to actually help people? The nobles will never accept it. You need to secure your hold on power. Then you can pass whatever reforms you like. Oh, Fabu, how you doing? Actually, hold on. I gotta change the other one. Sorry. I forgot about those redeems. Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Just have to change this back to this. There we go. How you doing, Fabu? Yeah, just yeah, because so I'm keeping VTuber Plus because obviously everyone likes the throwing and the stuff like that, but the other program doesn't have anything to select between VRMs as easily. So you know, once someone redeems something, Nia just T poses. The nobles will never accept that you need to secure your hold on power. Then you can pass whatever reforms you like. A few days later, the chancellor is helping you prepare for your first big speech. Get me my fancy robes. Get the queen her fancy robes. You're hustled out onto your palace balcony, below which a sea of expectant and unwashed faces gaze up at you. As you step out into view, they erupt in cheers. Hats are thrown in the air. Someone faints with joy. Everywhere you've gone, you've met the same reception. The public like you. They really like you. But you need to turn that into love. As you launch into your speech, the peasants hang on to your every word. The crowd grows and grows. When you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud you're nearly knocked over. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliantly. I did it, Chancellor. Everyone loves me. Not quite everyone, Your Majesty. Up until now, your speeches were confined to the capital. Now's the time to take the show on the road. Over the next few weeks, you travel over the kingdom, delivering that same speech to packed venues. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. Things were going wonderfully. The common folk of the march even want to throw you a surprise banquet to celebrate your achievements. Wait, if it's a surprise party, why are you telling me? If I've learned anything as Chancellor, it's that surprises should be avoided. This is a sign you're a true queen of the people, Your Majesty. This has nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folk, the salt of the earth. Exactly as I wanted. I'm so glad, Your Majesty. Await my invitation. After a few weeks, the Chancellor slides to your office looking very pleased with themselves. Your Majesty, the townsfolk of the march are ready for you to visit. Ah, yes, for my surprise party. That's right, Your Majesty. Please keep up the pretense. You make your preparations to leave. Although it's meant to be a surprise, you may as well bring some essential luxuries. Your spouse Valentine steps onto the carriage and settles beside you, giving you a kiss on the cheek. Aw. I hope this invitation doesn't turn into an ambush. That would be just our luck. Why would you say that? What the fuck, Valentine? What the fuck? Why would you say that? This is very nice, don't you think? Very nice indeed. I'm just so glad you agree, Your Majesty. Little Nia, too, makes the Chancellor play increasingly undignified make-believe games on the journey. You finally arrived in the Marcher capital. Everywhere, the people line in the streets and hang out of the windows, cheering your procession. Baroness Magdatago stalks up to you and bows. Her smile is very rigid. Hail, Your Majesty. How good to see you, she says. Surprise. By the ninth god, I had no idea this was happening. Pro, please. The Marcher peasants have decided they support the crown so much they've put a party in your honor. Goodness, I'm overcome. Aye, that's quite understandable. It was a surprise for all of us. Nagtatago doesn't seem very happy for me. Voices of praise follow you as you travel to the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Baroness Nagtatago's face is like thunder. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up and even more cheering arises. The hall is filled with Marcher townsfolk, but there are also common folk from all across the kingdom. In one corner, eastern peasants clap politely, looking dignified. The Chancellor looks stunned. I had no idea everyone had got together for this. Fuck yeah, let's party! The people roar in approval. You spend a week in the march, feasting and drinking and breaking bread with the commoners. But you can't be on holiday forever. Eventually you return to the capital where the council is in session. The nobles are arguing again. By all that is holy, we must have coin from the treasury, says Grandy Albert. I found an ancient law stating that the South is entitled to funds for southern sporting activities. No, we need gold for our businesses, argues Baroness Nagtatago. The peasants aren't working hard enough and we're losing momentum. You think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople, and merchants, all cheering for you. So many of them cheering for you. Whoa, time for a change. I'm bringing the peasants into the council. What? Bringing peasants to the council? You lock eyes with her and you can tell she's thinking back to the banquet in her town. Yeah, my liege, of course. Even over a single day, it becomes clear that the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across the kingdom that the nobles have realized just how outnumbered they really are. Merchants and peasants rub shoulders with aristocrats in council sessions, bringing fresh perspective and the concerns of ordinary people to the throne for the first time. The kingdom grows truly harmonious. Even your crown feels lighter on your head when you put it on each morning. Your reign stretches out in front of you, full of hope and ready for a bright future. Woo! I won! Let's go! The 60%. And I can't believe I passed the 60%. I thought I was so drover. The Baron's attempt to replace the Queen's advisors never panned out. One night, Baron Raikane awoke to find a smiling spymaster and holding a knife to their throat and kindly asking them to desist. The grandees prayed and prayed for a miracle to place Alfonso in his rightful place on the throne, but no miracle came. Rushing to complete the scheme, the counts attempted their blood ritual too early. The summoned demon escaped their control and slaughtered dozens, including Carol and Count Fuse. No, Fuse! No! It's nice to be loved, especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. Queen Nia wrote a surge of public adoration for another 15 years of carousing, feasting, and popular reform, which were promptly undone after her passing, but the peasants thought it was nice while it lasted. Queen Nia the Good, yeah! So not only did Fuse get robbed twice, he was murdered. Poor Fuse. Poor Fuse. The wealthiest noble was Jax with 3.1k, and poorest was Poor Soup Man. Those stats. The poor Reds. That fucking just bodied. That was a lot of fun though. Soup Man, please. I was not mean to Red. Red just got completely fucked there. So the problem is, technically speaking, you can continue, but it keeps the same stats and stuff, and I don't know how to feel about that. I'll be real. Worry not, chat. Now that chat remembers how to play the game, I want to see who wins. So, man, please. We'll take a tiny break, let people grab food and stuff, and then we're gonna start the new one. No, that's what I'm gonna do, Donut. I'm gonna run another one because, like, I just feel like it's not fair. Yeah. Yeah, Fuse. I'm sorry to that you have to find out this way. Okay, we're playing on Twitch. We'll do blue this time. Green. We had too much stuff in the purples. I'm sorry. I'm leaving them out this time. They had. You did, Superman. You won too. We're leaving the purples because they had too much shit going on. All right, I'll leave that there for a second. I'm gonna walk around, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll leave the screen like it though, so you can join and stuff. Sorry, chat. I made the mistake of stepping outside of my room. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of people. Oh, sorry. I'm like out of breath. I was trying to hurry. What you got? I don't know what 9 times 3 is. Wait, 18. 27. It's a lot of people. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Okay, I need a second. I was running back. Okay. The map itself changes. Fair enough. No, I was helping my mom with stuff. Alright, Your Majesty have said your coronation take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer will make the nobles restless. Oh, we already did this. Let's get this over with then. Alright. Let's see. Is there any I don't want? Well, I already know what chat's gonna vote anyway. I'm not gonna waste a thingy. I did not go for Poop Grey Wolf. I said I was helping my mom. I made the mistake of going to use the bathroom to pee, and she asked me for help for a bunch of stuff, so I got stuck doing all this stuff. But it's okay. We're back. So, Ben, you're blue now. You were orange just a moment ago. But yeah, thanks for the wait. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I appreciate you. And into the river I go. Whee! Let me get changed on my nice rose. We've already done this, so I'm just skipping over. Alright. So to just cancel. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness, says Chief Riposte. Riposite? I was the first one to join blue and it tossed me out. Oh. That's weird. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. A pleasure, your esteemed highness, says Lord Patrician Sandwich. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. May the ninth god bless your reign, your highness, says Grand Diffuse. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council's like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Alright, let's see which I shall pick. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Great question. Our stats are kind of all over the place. Damn, 0 faith. It's kind of based. Let's see. Yeah, the stats are kind of all over the place. Let's do trade. Trade! We don't need faith. Just our muscles. Thanks, Fuse. Appreciate you. I will murder everything. Fair. I don't know why Automod got that. I'm sorry to hear that, though, Fuse. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, we'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Alright. In that first season, and let's meet our schemers. Gothilda of the Right King clan, notorious northern orator, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter, Queen Nia. How do we make that happen? All right, Blues, please vote. You can vote with subterfuge, prophecy, hornblower. 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 Gothildo? No, Gothilda. What? Did I really say it that badly, Sandwich? What? I did my best. I did my best, okay? Blue people, please vote to see what your scheme shall be. Oh, they went with the hornblower. Alright. The chiefs plan to dig up Oddheld's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. It's at 12. Excuse me. Dorian of the Parendella family, legendary former pirate, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Nia. Something must be done. All right, green people. At least these are all different. I like it. I dig it. No, my money! SpongeBob me boo. Boob. Boy. Yeah. My money. How dare you, chat? I just realized something. One second. Actually, that's fine. The petitioners plan to sink the queen under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the petitioners must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less than 3 seasons. Now for the piss boys. I mean the I don't know, grandies. Ignacia of the Nagatago lineage. Legendary southern vintner? What is a vintner? Stands bathed in sunshine, joining on us in a daze. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Winemaker. Ooh! Chat, are you guys all changing your colors depending on what role you are? Because that's actually really cool. All right, piss boys. Go, they run vineyards or sell wine. I forget which. All right, piss boys, you gotta vote. Come on. Come on, piss boys. Grandees nuts. Got him. Where'd all the piss boys go? There you go. Sorcery. Oh, that's pretty divided. Piss boys, unite! The grandee claimant Ignacia has been chosen by the ninth god to be the next queen. She has promised the first miracle, food for all. To advance their scheme, the grandees must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Oh, everyone's looking good. Green need to work a little, but the other two are kind of in a good way. Let's see. This one was pretty good. Border raids, the honor guard. Call for. I don't like green boys. I don't like when it's all like one. Like, give me problems everywhere. I choose red, for I shall defy the greens. Your Serene Highness, I have a brilliant idea, says Lord Patrician Monarch. Why don't you hold a battle royale to choose your honor guard? Ooh, this is different. If you let us host it in the coast, I'll even pay for it. The spectacle will boost our economy massively. And, of course, I'm confident the coastal gladiators will win. Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose the honor guard and have done with it? Huh. I want violence. I want violence. Yeah, it's fun. That's what I'm saying. Marvelous. I'll begin hosting the event at once. Monarch's the one paying for it, so why not? A week later, you receive word that the Battle Royale is due to begin, held, of course, in the coastal arena. You travel down to spectate, along with a horde of murder fans from across the kingdom, including me. Chat, we're playing Fortnite for the champion spot. Yeah, you did pay for it, Monarch. Welcome, one and all. Today's competitors are Northern Warrior Heroes, Champion Gladiators from the coastal arena, and the Grandees Battle Nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Who will you support, your August Majesty? Probably the Warriors. Humph! I think our coastal gladiators will surprise you. Watch the fight, 40% chance. The bell rings, the battle nun leaps forward, her sword flashing. The Northern Warrior blocks it with his battle axe, grunting with the effort. The Northern Warrior scarcely has time to catch his breath before the gladiator is also upon him, roaring with mad laughter. Sparks fly as blades clash. The 3 fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its mark, blood sprays, and finally, someone stands victorious. It's the coastal gladiator doing some kind of obscene victory dance. His opponents lie dead at his feet. Marvelous! I told you! Looks like you have a new honor guard, your August Majesty. Ha ha ha! You probably teabag them. Yeah, she said the same thing. With that, the battle royale is over. Everyone agrees it was a fine day out for those who survived, and the coastal army retracts a wave of new recruits. Not bad. Not bad. All right. This again? We had this story last time. Best pirate you've never heard of. True. Let's do this one because we've done this one already. Your esteemed highness, those damn chiefs are up to their old tricks, says Lord Patrician Kangaroo. Chief Jack has been leading his warriors on raids into my lands. Nobody was hurt, but they shook down my peasants for petty coin and stole lemons straight from my finest groves. Those lemon-stealing whores. How dare you accuse me of something like that again, and it's my axe you'll answer to, shouts Chief Jack. Your greatness, I've no idea what Lord Patrician Emperor Kangaroo is talking about. Maybe he's had too much wine, eh? Alright. I want to know what's going on. I feel like this is a story, or like a potential plot line, so I want to see what's going on. That's Nia's vote. Green and blue already fighting? I probably did. Jax, no! Never admit that you actually did it. You can't. Oh, yeah, that's fine. All right, I want to see what's going on with this stuff. I'm insulted that the council doesn't believe me, says Chief Jack. And I'm insulted that the council doesn't believe me, says Lord Patrician Kangaroo. You send the spy masters to see if Lord Patrician Kangaroo's accusations hold water, but the northern border is distant. It'll be a few weeks before she gets back. Fair enough. This again. Jack out here, that Game Changer skit admitting they did. Unfortunate tidings, Your August Majesty, says Lord Patrician Sond. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Chalopolis. I believe it is Athmoral, the Stormbringer. Tell me more about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame we know. Oh, Athmoral, as their name suggests, is the wizard whose domain includes both sky and storm. She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of... Oh, we've done this one! Not just peasants. I, Chief Neapolitan, too. Neapolitan, do we need to talk about your desire to become a wizard? Because I think it's pretty base, but that's kind of funny that you're in this storyline twice. The competition will be fierce, but those common folk are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You could have put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servants' help. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it prevents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. How? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Chief Neapolitan could use magic to interfere with votes. Or you, for that matter. Alright. I'll let chapter pick. I wonder what the story will happen if we let them. Didn't we do this one already? And it was like they died. And then their son took over. Damn, Piss Boys united for this. Piss Boys are very united. Green Boys are a little bit not united. And Blue Boys have no fight in this. I suppose it is acceptable compromise. Neapolitan begins his journey to Chalopolis immediately. His successor, Chief Neapolitan II, inherits his position on the castle with a treasure, confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment. Athmoral's presence in Chalopolis attracts all sorts of visitors, with the power of her latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Well, that's not good. Alright, we'll end the season. Start the auction. Blue boy, poor boy. Yeah, if they die, we rob them. You think they die because we robbed them, or do you think we robbed them before knowing that they're gonna die? I don't know why it says they die, because technically they don't die, they just give up their title. But I guess they don't have a way to like program that. Chat is so united, my gosh. So I want to see what happens when no Rob, because, you know, new content. Yeah. I'm not gonna try as hard to win. I got my one, now I can just watch everyone else and make the wrong decisions and make everyone mad, so that whoever overthrows me hopefully spares my life. Time is up. And we voted for 1 to farming up and 1 to lower fate. Oh, right. That's your thing. Yeah. I like this one. I wonder what this one says. I wonder what that says. What does it say? Begging for scraps. That can't be good. Because I can skip this one because that's the same. They get introduced in diet, not yet. Okay, begging for scraps, the Archbishop's request. When Chief Neapolitan enters the council chambers, his clothes are stained and rumpled, and his face is haggard. I've lost everything, Your Greatness. My coffers are empty. Well, we know this. We had to take your money. How did this happen? God be good. I'm ashamed to even stand in front of the other clans. I'm utterly penniless. I beg for whatever spare coin the council can give. Fuse as well. Even now, poor Fuse has been like... they just want to take Fuse's money. That's messed up. Poor Fuse. Fuse, they're after your money. Damn, the blue boys immediately went for poor Fuse. Oh, the vote's pretty split on this. Oh. Oh, poor, you guys really made Fuse do it. Bruh. Alright. By the 9th, really? Can Chief Politan 2 not scrabble up some cash himself? Oh, he succeeded. No! Fuse's money! But with so much wealth at their disposal, they have no choice but to honor the council's decision. They reluctantly hand over the gold, but word gets around about your lack of generosity, probably spread by Fuse and their allies. Alright. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathen tree gods in brazen defiance of the 9th god. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. Maybe I don't. You have my permission. Wonderful. I will make the preparations right away. The other regions are less than thrilled that you did not consult the council about the Archbishop's request, but it doesn't stop the mission from going ahead as planned. Oh god, everyone's pissed at me. Oops. Oops! Your stable and prosperous kingdom gives weight to the missionary's words. How else could the kingdom be doing so well if not blessed by the 9th god himself? It turns out to be a rip-roaring success. Trust in the clergy is high, and so northern villages convert in droves. Whole cities at a time. Wow, holy shit. The Archbishop is more than pleased. He even diverts some of the new northern tithe to you as thanks, topping up the treasury. Oh, fuck yeah. Sorry, Blue Boys. I might have screwed you there. Okay, you're mad, so I'm gonna do this. Everyone else is fine. I need to bribe you to, like, you know, make you not rebel against me. An eyewitness account, occupational hazard, eligible options. Hold on, I want to see this first. The spymaster has finally returned from investigating Lord Patrician and Kangaroo's claims of raids on his lands. Tell the queen what you told me. Your Majesty, the raid did happen. Those nasty northern brutes stole me chickens and burned me barn. But I never saw Chief Jack leading them. They looked like they were just a bunch of warriors out on their own. By the old gods, if this is true, it shames me, says Chief Jack. If my own warriors are acting against my orders, it's a sign I've failed as a leader. If the council will permit me, I'll take my warriors on a dangerous quest as penance for my failure and to teach them the meaning of loyalty. Oh, don't fall for this, I'm so sorry act, claims Lord Kangaroo. He knew about the raids all along, and now he's just trying to avoid a real punishment. Let's see. I don't know what happens if he goes on a quest. This can only end poorly. Which one do I want? These are all bad. These are all bad. Throw everyone in jail. Quest. I mean, I would rather see the quest. Because, like, what if he gets something out of it? Oh, blue boys are backing their boy up. Piss boys seem a little divided. Green boys are supporting the blues. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, piss boys acting up. Hold on. All right, greens and blues combined. Thank you, Your Highness. I'll make the preparations at once. Depths below, Your esteemed Highness. Northerners absolutely love going on quests and getting into pointless danger. This isn't a punishment, it's a reward. Damn, green boys really got mad at that. That's the marriage and then occupational hazard. We received a message from the wizard Athmoral, Your Majesty. There was a storm localized entirely within my chambers this morning, and this letter appeared in a flash of lightning. Her new apprentice, Neapolitan, has died. This is quite normal, Your Majesty. The survival rate of wizard apprentices is less than 1 in 10. Regardless, Athmoral has sent us compensation. How charitable. And what of the damage she's already wrought in Chalopolis? Says noble patrician Sond. Did we receive any compensation for that? Alas, no. Only this 150 gold. Perhaps the council will have any idea of what to do with it. I feel like we should pay him back. Personally. I think we should pay him back. Neapolitan the first died. Now we have Neapolitan 2 running the council. I mean, it just doesn't make sense why I would get the treasury stuff if it should go back to Neapolitan's family, right? Yeah, Donna, this is the first time that the treasury isn't more. Piss boys trying to make everyone angry. Piss boys, please. Nice. That's it. This is an insult to my namesake's memory. Who does this wizard think he is? You got so much money, though. Take it or leave it. Here's some extra. Sorry for your... No, ask her for more. With all due respect, Your Highness, have you not heard that item they demanded money from a wizard means to die? Damn! Fuck! No need to get snarky. Your suggestion doesn't go down well. Apparently, you should have known better. Well... Is that it? No, there's another... Oh, right. Now I see my eligible bachelor options. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Odwin, the firstborn daughter of the Northern Celtic Knight clan. She's been a melancholy sort ever since she was a child, but otherwise she's seen enough company. Always got her nose in a book from what I've heard. She was already engaged once, but it didn't last. No one's sure why. From the coast, we have Dimitri. Dimitri? Dimitri? Fire Emblem? Dimitri? The wealthy heir to Lord Patrician Donut's estate. He's always getting himself into trouble for one reason or another. He loves to go hunting, which isn't a common hobby among the patricians, and he's been campaigning to improve living conditions in the coastal slums. Could be worse, but could be a lot better. And finally, from the south, Ernesto, the eldest son of the Red Claw lineage. He's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun. But there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? He's a savvy businessman who has had success in the spice trade. Unfortunately, the business went belly up due to his ramshackle accounting. No, I've made my decision. My super biased decision. Dimitri, you'll be mine. Dimitri will be mine! In a dingy seaside cavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Terrible news, says Lord Patrician Soupman. The kingdom prospers. The treasury is practically overflowing. I didn't expect the new queen to be competent, says Lord Patrician Gintrex. Nobody did. We must work harder to bankrupt her. Doing in the 1600s? Wow, Donut, thanks. The patricians aim to lower the treasury to 1500 or less. Nah, I like the ones I have. Terrible curse, the quest for redemption in the royal wedding. Your wedding to Dimitri is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Dimitri at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. And I pronounce you queen and husband. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Dimitri, dances so vigorously that he spills wine all over himself. Okay. By the time you find yourself alone with Dimitri, it's past midnight. You've never felt more tired. Good God, I am so drunk! And yet somehow, not drunk enough. Time for more wine. Servants, bring us wine. Ha ha, it's a spirit. So what do you like to do in your spare time? Nothing beats the romance of the hunt. Roaming the great outdoors, searching for my prey. What did you think of the wedding? It was damn beautiful from start to finish, wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. Ha ha ha. Shall we go to bed together? No time like the present, eh? He swigs back the last dregs of his wine and leads you to bed. Hell yeah, I got laid! I think that's the first time I've gotten laid on my wedding night. That's kind of sad. Does that mean that Donut's Nia's dad now? Yes. Grandy Lost Gerbil rushes to the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the ninth, you look like you haven't slept in for weeks, says Lord Patrician Zarin. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks, says Grandy Lost Gerbil. Aw, we're getting like the same. So I really like this game, but I'm remembering one of the things I didn't like was that some of the quests tend to be kind of repetitive. Trying to make the sun sweater. You can't dance. It's okay. Now put a baby on. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get a male pregnant. By the night, God, get away from me. That's still a really funny thing. It was one of my peasants. I saw it in her eyes. She is an evil witch. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Hmm. Oh. Wait. Oh. Excuse me. My chest. Oh. Shelly Bren the Witch chat. That was my burping. Unless you hear my brother in the back, I apologize. Yeah, the game has a habit of repeats. The thing is, I've seen other stuff too, but it tends to repeat the same thing, and it's like, which is too bad because I think some of them are really good. Like we've never seen the plant thing ever again. Oh, a tie. I think there's a bit more variety of events if chat isn't single-mindedly trying to screw each other over. You think so, Check? Because even back when I used to play this like every week, like 2-3 years ago, whenever I played it, and even then it used to be repetitive. Test the witch or send scholars. Well, we have more chance with this one. What are the odds I fail this? 10%. Sure enough, the scholars from Quill University discover a contaminated well on Lost Gerbil's estate. Not enough to kill, but enough to make her hair fall out and set her nerves on edge. The water is cleansed, the accused peasant returns to her work, and the scholars have a new poison to investigate. Damn, too bad I didn't go with stability again. I would be doing good, but I don't remember when I went over with trade. Science, bitch! Your serene high... Excuse me. Oh, excuse me, chat. I just started choking on air. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I just, randomly started choking. All right. Your Serene Highness, I've returned from my quest into the unmapped frozen waste, says Chief Jack. Too excited. Many fine warriors died to the ice giants or the biting cold, but it was worth it. I discovered a wonderful treasure frozen in a snow-swept ruin. What did you find? Chief Jack holds aloft an enormous seed as big as a man's fist. This is a seed from the old feverheart trees. We thought that they went extinct in the days of our ancestors. One of these trees used to produce enough fruit to feed a village. This will bring prosperity to the north. Hang on! You found the seed while on a quest in penance for what you did to me, says Lord Patrician Kangaroo. I should get that seed. The quest was penance enough. I lost 7 toes to frostbite. The seed is mine. That's such a specific number. All right. No. 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 Chat is going to decide. And I will not take the blame for it. You guys decide. You guys fight it out. I'm just here to watch and read and choke on air. I'm going to take another sippy sip while you guys vote, though. Got a terrace near. Probably good to keep it open. No, I don't. Ah, excuse me. Nope, I'm gonna let the blues and the greens fight over it. Piss boys weighing in. Piss boys are weighing in. Oh, piss boys. Piss boys, piss boys, piss boys. Oh, no, chat. How dare you? How dare you? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Did you guys do that on purpose? No fucking way you guys did that on purpose. Aren't you blue, Donut? Or are you not blue? No, Donut's green. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna leave it to a coin toss. Where's this thing? Coin toss. Heads. Kangaroo gets it. Tails. Jack gets it. Heads or tails. Google is having a hard time with it. Heads it is. Kangaroo keeps it. Gods be good. The fever heart trees were native to the north for centuries. You take them away? You northerners are always going about your old ways. You should focus on the future like we do in the coast. Soon enough, fever heart saplings are sprouting all across the coast, their branches weighed down with a bounty of delicious fruit. The chiefs mutter that their ancestors are spinning in their graves. That's the end of that season. Oof, that defiance is high. An ancient legend is resurfacing in the north, yet the chiefs can't agree on where. I'm telling you, my aunt's second cousin dug up a horn not too long ago that looks just like the carvings, says Chief Ace. Your aunt's always digging things up, says Chief Grey Wolf. I have it on good authority that the horn is somewhere in my lands. The sagas confirm it. I've told you 1,000 times. Grey Wolf doesn't mean horn blower in the old tongue. It means blower of enough, says Gothilda. If we're to recover the horn, we must earn the gods' favor. And while you two bicker, our enemies in the Ninth Church grow stronger. The chief seems to lower all regions' combined faith to 12 or less. Nothing bad will happen with a foresting spice introduced to the ecosystem. Yeah, no. The prophesied Ninth Herald has finally manifested as Celis Ath, taking the form of a humble noble known as Ignatia, who hails from a farming town in the Southern Hills. Or so the grandees claim. Ha ha! Peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Ignatia. I knew you could do it, says Grandee VT Slacker. The plentiful crops have a significant boon to our economy. Now that's what I call a miracle, says Grandee Midnight. Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false queen. The people still need a push, however, with just the right amount of chaos. The peasants will take up arms and die for you. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Yeah, that's true, Rost. You're right. Back from the hunt. My husband went hunting. Nia, dearest, I have something for you. It's something I brought back from my latest hunt, a trophy. Dimitri takes you by the hand and leads you into the great hall, where a white sheet hangs from some statue that wasn't there before. When he pulls the sheet free and falls to the floor, the taxidermy figure of a great brown bear is revealed, snarling in anger as if ready to attack. Fearsome, this would be perfect for instilling some fear to the nobles, to scare the servants, get it out of here. This make a fine gift for one of my foals? I bet we could sell this. I should put authority up. Our defiance is pretty high. The bear makes a fine addition to the council chambers. Your nobles give it nervous glances every time they enter the room. Hell yeah! Homie got you a statue. He wants a baby. He does. Let's do this one. I don't know what this one is. Gods be good. One of the knight's name is that smell, says Chief Riposte. A bit of lavender oil, a little rose, says Grandee Slacker. Well, it's vile. Stay away from me, if you please. Hump! Won't do you much good. Everyone in the south is bathing these days, all thanks to our aqueduct's pristine waters. Why, I've been bathing nearly once a fortnight. Hold on, I gotta Google something. How long is a fortnight? Once every 2 weeks? Gross. You smell rather nice, actually. Why, thank you, Your Holiness. In fact, the council shall establish public houses, bathhouses, and cities all across the kingdom. Well, I didn't know that, Fuse. That's why I googled it. I didn't want to sound stupid. Gods be good, really? All the warrior needs is a plunge into an ice lake once a year to prove their mettle. That's pretty good for medieval time. Is it actually? Warn the kingdom about the dangers of bathing. Have the queen bathe in public to show the benefits. Ooh. Wait, then they're gonna see my tatas. I don't want people to see my tatas. Build the bathhouses. I don't vote for building the bathhouses. We gotta clean it. You googling made it sound stupid. Well, I'm stupid anyway, so take that, Fuse. Checkmate. Checkmate. Show tatas or make me a pain. My boobas. My boobies. Why does chat want to see my boobies? And to think, at one point, I was asked, would I ever do lewd things with my model? And I was like, no, I'm gonna keep her. I say enough lewd shit. I'm gonna keep her wholesome. And look at that. People want to see me as tatas. Unbelievable. In front of the palace, your servants scurry to set up a huge golden tub while the nobles look on. You are just about to disrobe when a gust of wind catches your dressing gown and blows it away. As you stand before them completely nude, the nobles start whispering and giggling behind their hands. No! Everyone saw me as tatas! Behold the might and beauty of my royal person. I gotta play it off. I cannot have... Neelam, we've talked about this. I can't have a clown model because you guys will make sure that's the model 24/7. Unbelievable. Yes, very impressive, Your Majesty. Do you think it would be wise to get in now? As you get in, you stumble and splash everyone around you. Laughter turns into cold grumbles. In the end, the whole thing is more of an opportunity to ridicule than anything else. The new bathing trend quietly fades away. A single tear runs down my cheek. Also what Fuse said, I'm already a clown. I can't believe people saw my boobies and then laughed at me. You guys are fucked up. Y'all are fucked up. They saw more than just tots. Yeah, but I can't focus on anything else. Otherwise, I'm gonna get all insecure. The only thing I'm confident about my body is my tatas and my giant ass, but nobody was looking at that. An invitation. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual night of the Seven Pyre celebrations, says Granny Nag. Go. What's that? Your Majesty, do you really not know it's the biggest festival in the entire South? It's a celebration of the ninth god and his victory over the other 8. It is the most holy and sacred night of the year. Most people like it because fireworks are involved. Whee! Fireworks! Indeed, Your Majesty. Okay. Praise be, I trust you are willing to finance and organize one of the pyres. It is customary for the queen to do so. She's in attendance. Fine. I look forward to you. Your Majesty. Well, Fuse, that's the worst part. I'm a grower, not a shower, so it looked small, but my penis is huge. I'm just a grower, okay? I'll start the auction. I'm a grower, not a shower. Booba must have been admitted. The peasants laughed at you about it. I know, right? That's a feels bad, man. Listen, I'm not insecure about my penis. I like the size of my penis. But it's a little small in the cold. Maybe I should have done the helicopter. That would have won everyone over. My stability. It's alright, I've made it difficult for everyone so far. Excuse me. Ugh. A new plague. That can't be good. Easing the tension. Oh, God. Your marriage to Dimitri has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall, though it began as a political arrangement. It's blossomed into something like... I'm getting really lucky with the spouses. It's high time you thought about an heir. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna have a baby. Okay. If I could do it myself, I should try one of the other options sometime. Your Majesty, nobles of the council, thank you, Brandel. Okay. Your Majesty, nobles of the council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends. What do you have in mind, Chancellor? Asked Chief Celtic Knight. We could exchange gifts, or hold a friendly competition, a fashion show perhaps, or a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the council trust each other again? Wait. I guess we'll just do this. I'm gonna get him boy pregnant. It's a lot of money. Why did I immediately go for the one with money? I hope I'm not taking me on. Oh, excuse me. All right. Riddle me this. I couldn't think of a riddle. My sincerest apologies, chat. Wonderful. I'll make the arrangements at once. The nobles can work together on the riddles with a hefty cash prize if they get it right. The nobles of the council begin murmuring. This is a chance to prove the sharpness of their wits. They better brush up on their riddles. What? Oh, here we go. Oh, gosh. Your Highness, the South has been struck with plague, and not just any plague, a dancing plague, says Grandee Fabu. Oh, you're pulling my leg. This is still laughing matter, Your Majesty. I always respond with that. I don't know why. It just cracks me up. It affects everyone, even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death. There are 6 white horses on a red hill. First they champ, then they stamp, then they stand still. What are they? I don't know. I thought I knew this, and then I was like, no, that sounds dumb. On a red hill. A stamp? No. Teeth. Ah, that's a good one. All right, chat. What should we do about this? No, we gotta do something. Pass a law that forbids dancing. Oh. We just watched the blue screen IRL. That happens a lot, don't it? No, I'm not very smart. I'm not very clever. I don't pretend to be. I don't pretend to be. So chat, is the colors like temporary, or did you guys just do it for the funnies? Let's see, is Prandel actually green? Maybe it temporarily changes it for you, and then you get it changed back? Because by team change. Ah, I gotcha. Okay. Pass a law that forbids dancing. The peasantry and nobility are unhappy with the new dancing ban, which has earned you the moniker of the cantankerous queen. Worse still, it doesn't slow the spread. No matter how much one is flogged or fined, they continue to dance. Soon your bailiffs are dancing along with them. Well, that's not good. Deep in the south, a Grandee paces along the balcony of his hillside villa. It's just not enough. The peasants love Ignacia and believe the miracles, but they won't rise up to put her on the throne. They'll come around. The queen's golden age can't last forever, can it? Says Grandee Midnight. Yellow has to bake my stability for... I'm not gonna tax anyone. Actually, I need to bribe you because you're getting up there. I need to calm your titties. What a bad queen! Why would you say that? Stargazing? Oh, no. Well, let's do the riddles first. Your Majesty, I've asked the court jester to help us with our game of riddles. You're saying I'm not the court jester? Fiddle-dee-dee, fiddle-dee-dum. Let's test our wits and have some fun. Delightful. Well, that's easy. Whip on the swing and whip yourself on the backswing. Prithee, what walks on 4 legs in the... Man! It's man! Shouts Chief Daffin. By sea and storm, that was an easy one, says noble Patrician Sond. You're a canny riddlers after all. Have pity on this poor old fool. But since the council's mood is night funeral, I shall break out some new material. Over the next hour, the jester capers around the council hall, posing riddles and occasionally hitting Chief Daffin with an inflated pig splatter on a stick. Finally, he sings out the final and most difficult riddle of all. I'm a beast that has swallowed many a man. The more heads I grow, the stupider I am. Without me, bards weep and kings frown. To find me, visit your nearest town. What am I? I'm a beast that has swallowed many a man. The more heads I grow, the stupider I am. I don't know which one this is. I'm a beast that has swallowed many a man. The more heads I grow, the stupider I am. Well, you gotta vote. Well, you can vote for it. Because I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. A beast that has swallowed many a man. The more heads I grow, the stupider I am. Cloud. Bowed. Chowed. Howd. Loud. Rowd. Zowd. Yowd. Cower. Hour. A tower? Crowd. Crowd and cloud. That's smart. That's fucking smart. That's all on you guys. What say you, your majesty? Dost thou agree with thine council members? Yes, I think they're correct. Wise you are indeed, I must humbly concede. The answer is a crowd. Good shit. Good shit, Parandel. That was good. That was really good. The council's wisdom has left me in awe. And what's more, it's left the queen poor. The jester cartwheels out of the council hall, leaving the nobles to celebrate their victory and sharing the cash prize amongst themselves. Fair enough. Oh god, the dancing fever. Don't know how to do. The more people there are, the dumber it gets. Mob mentality in it. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean? You're a winner in my book, don't it? Grande Fabio stands before you, hopping frantically from one foot to the other as they speak. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. The plague, your highness! It's spreading! Cries Grande Fabio. Why, I think I've been affected myself! Where did you learn those moves? Now is not the time for jests, your holiness! You need to do something or we'll dance ourselves to death! This may look fun, but trust me, it's anything but. Okay. Order the nobles to hide in the castles and wait it out. Hire a wizard to sort it out. Infect the nobility as a show of solidarity. Oh, my money! It might have to be the right thing to do, though. Gonna have to go for that. Gonna have to give the green boys this one. Don't worry, we will pay for the problem to go away, chat. That's what rich people basically do, right? All piss boys wanted to see. That's funny. That's actually really funny. I'm breathing a lot. Excuse me. Oof. Almost a tie. Waiting for the wizard, you wonder if your foot tapping is impatience or infection. When she finally arrives, Pestia, the plague lady, is clad in tightly wrapped black silks and wears a face mask that resembles the skull of a giant rodent. Her voice is dark and croaky. I heard you were having a plague problem, your majesty. Not just any plague, it's a dancing plague. That explains the bouncy watchman on the way in. I thought he was happy to see me. Not every day I get such a warm welcome, you can imagine. I am an expert in plagues and pestilence, but not of the dancing kind. You're telling me I spent 2,000 gold and you don't know anything? You have hired me, so I will do what I can, but I make no promises. As Pestia leaves the throne room accompanied by a cloud of flies, he prays to the ninth god that she will find a cure soon. Actually scammed. This simply can't go on, your majesty, cries Grande Midnight. These arch-boffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the ninth god's wrath. Please, your majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory, high in the southern hills, says the scholar. But it's on Grande Midnight Splendor's lands, and they refuse to let us build there. Such things are heresy. The stars are just as big and close as the ninth god intended. Who put you up to this idea, I bet it was one of those patricians like Manerick. Um. That. I bet it's the fruit from the North Tree seed that's causing it. Maybe. It could be. Support science. Yeah, I don't see what's wrong with the observatory. I say that, but that used to be the thing back in the day where they would be like, nah, it's defying God and all of that. Chat. This is coming from a religious person. Nia's telling you now. Actual religious people don't mind technology and the advancement of it because we would not have medicine if it was not for the Lord enabling us to have the knowledge to get it. Checkmate, stupid evangelists. The grandees grumble and groan, but construction goes ahead. Over time, the observatory provides new jobs and brings many traveling scholars to the area, paying for itself many times over. Cool. In the dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury is practically empty, and the queen is struggling to fund her ambitions. We're perfectly placed to offer her a loan, says Lord Patrician Suitman. So helpful of us, agrees Lord Patrician Gintrex. Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. Good evening, Lord Patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the Queen's recent money troubles, and I thought we could both benefit. Sign here and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. But Treasurer, you gotta read the... What the fuck? Lots of those things were studied and invented by religious people was the thing at the time. Yeah. The Queen will be pleased. Good night, Lord Patrician, and may the ninth bless you. See? Easy as pie, but it's not enough to bankroll the Queen. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. To advance our scheme, the patricians must have the highest trade in all regions in 3 seasons. Oh, they have a... Oh, okay. I'm good. Actually, the voting should have been funny. Oh my days! Everybody gets something here! Huzzah! This is a festival, right? It's not long until the night of the 7 pyres. As you journey south, the sun beats down like a hammer. Grandi Nagdatago meets you at the gates to the city of Saranona. We're loan sharks! Uh-oh. Glad you can make it, Your Highness. Welcome to Saranona, says Grandi Nagdatago. Beautiful place you have here. The whole city is excited to have you here, Your Majesty. The citizens cannot wait to see your pyre burn. You'll provide the surrounding entertainment and arrange the event's spectacular climax. But first, which of the proposed gods' effigies do you want to be responsible for burning? The Lord of Darkness. An excellent decision, Your Majesty. Traditionally, the 7th god's effigy is over 50 feet high and burned in the central square, usually attracting the biggest crowd. What the fuck? I'm trying, Donut. I'm trying to get him pregnant as fast as I can. Now, what kind of entertainers will you be hiring to surround your pyre and impress spectators? Oh, I got money. Fire dancers, fire breathers, clowns! Fire dancers. A wonderful choice, Your Majesty. The fire dancers of the south are famed throughout the kingdom. You'll need more than that to draw a crowd, however. Who else? Clowns. I must admit, Your Highness, the things horrify me, but it is your decision. Anyone else? Fire breathers. I do not know how they do it without burning their lips, Your Holiness. Must be a technique to it. With all those entertainers, your pyre will be quite the spectacle. No, that's it. Your work is not yet done, Your Majesty. You must decide on the pyre's spectacular climax. Sometimes we go with fireworks, but those are expensive. The black powder must be sourced all the way from Kurth. A less exciting alternative is to topple the effigy over like a falling tree. That does not seem safe. Normal amount of fireworks. Wonderful, Your Majesty. Your pyre will culminate in a fireworks display, bringing the night sky alive. I will make the arrangements at once. See that you do. Soon the night of the 7 pyres is upon you. The streets of Saranona are crammed with merrymakers. As the royal stagecoach makes its way to the town square, the citizens greet you with cheers and toss roses. The effigy of the 7th god towers over the rooftops, a 50-foot demon with fearsome horns. As it burns into flames, out come your fire dancers, clowns, and fire breathers. You wait anxiously for the crowd's reaction. The clowns honk and squeak. The fire dancers sway alluringly, spinning their flaming torches. Fire breathers roar gouts of flame. The crowd applauds, delighted at the sheer spectacle. Finally, your effigy explodes and fills the night sky with fizzling colors. The crowd coos. The surrounding buildings look distinctly flammable. Oh no! Hopefully nothing will go wrong. Before your horrified eyes, a misfired firework lands directly on a nearby kindling shop. Fall, set something on fire. Also, shout out to losing at 70%. In a matter of minutes, dozens of shops and houses around the square are up in flames. The inferno rages, leaping from rooftop to rooftop, and the crowd flees in panic. Within an hour, half the city is burning. By the time the sun rises, a team of brave volunteers are still fighting the fire. You slink off back to the capital, shamefaced as the grandees bitterly call for you to apologize for ruining their holy night. Oh, we didn't start the fire. Oh wait, yes we did. We started that. We 100% started that fire. Oh, don't play Nukinson. I hate XCOM. I tried it once, failed like a 90%. I was like, never again. Your esteemed highness, I have the most wonderful solution to all the excess gold cluttering your treasury, says Lord Patrician Suitman. We should put on a mock sea battle in the coastal arena. For too long, we've put up with gladiators fighting to the death on dry land. Boring. That sounds expensive. That's the point. It would be the event of the century. We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater. Then we crew a few custom-built ships with our most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out before a screaming crowd. That's a lot of money. Nah, I don't wanna lose to that. That's super spenny. I'll lose an authority, sure, but like that's a lot. Oh my gosh. 1 second, chat. I hate this rug, chat. Honest to God. Oh, I hate this rug. Can you just please? I know this is bad to say, but I need this rug to just be normal, please. Hold the event at sea. Oh. Nia, that was his money, not treasure. Oh, whoops. Well, I saved his money. I suppose it's a little impractical to waterproof the entire arena. I'll make the arrangements to hold the mock battle at sea. A few weeks later, the show is held just offshore with audience members jammed into a few overcrowded cargo ships. It starts off well enough. The gladiators... with the gladiator ships circling each other and fire specially made mini cannons. Unfortunately, in a particularly exciting moment, the gladiator captain swinging on a rope cutlass between her teeth, the crowd rushes forward to get a better look at and tips their boat over. Dozens of people drown, including many of the best artisans in the coast, and Lord Patrician Soupman sticks to his doom, weighed down by his gold and silver jewels. I killed Soupman! The common folk whisper that the disastrous sea battle was a huge waste of money. It shows that you have no control over your spending. What are the odds, Artemis? What are the odds? That shit's funny though. Your Majesty, I have a proposition for you, says Chief Jack. As we all know, you are the greatest queen who has ever lived, thank you. But you've been locking a lot of people up. I have? Which is your right, of course. Only many of them are the pettiest of criminals. There are thousands locked up for illegally dumping human waste, for example. Most of them will make good laborers and farmhands, which we sorely need in the north. Perhaps we could work out a deal. Accept gold in exchange for petty prisoners. Donate the prisoners for free. I want this one. First, burn half a city, then you kill Super. I know, I can't be stopped, Kangaroo. I cannot be stopped. Holy moly, roly poly. Seconds. Oh, my authority went down, though. Coin changes hands, and soon a large number of the so-called criminals are sent to the north to work in the fields. The chiefs are grateful for your patronage, and the northern crops thrive thanks to all the extra fertilization. Fair enough. Oh, God. Pestia's back. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, ask that my crown be passed down too? The council hall is filled with a nervous silence. My son. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Serene Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What's his name? Says Lord Precision Donut. Nia the Second. Excellent, Your Serene Highness. I'm sure little Nia too will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Good job, Donut. Okay, Pestia returns. This can't be good. Your Majesty, I've returned. Just in time, I feel an urge to dance. I'm afraid it's far too late to contain the spread. It's clear that this was caused by an irresponsible use of magic, not by a flea or rat. Still, there are a few options. I can inoculate your highness and household for a small fee, then you can wait out the rest of the plague in peace. What are my other options? I can also attempt to break the original spell. I discovered that it came from a monastery of all places deep inside the south. It will be a difficult procedure, you understand, very risky. I will require further compensation. Bruh. Order the grandees to pay. Oh, but their fervors. Oh, their defiance is really bad. Ask who was responsible. As I said, as it came from a monastery, it was clearly an amateur playing with magic, nothing serious. Probably a nun who was jealous of her sisters. Imagine that, a dancing nun. Given that you can't see her face, you're not sure if Pestia is expecting you to laugh at this or not. I don't know what to do. Yellow can cover the bill. They do have money. Pestia is quick to start a ritual, gathering many extravagantly expensive ingredients that look like they were fished out of a sewer. The ceremony is a brief affair, but the stench it leaves in the palace is unbearable. You worry it may never go away. The plague breaks overnight. People weep openly in the streets as their torment comes to an end. The whole kingdom celebrates with a day of rest, known from now on as the Day of Stillness. There's no dancing as part of the festivities, however. They've had enough of that. Fair enough. Oof! That jumped. What's the trade opportunity? Your Serene Highness, I've had a fantastic idea to boost trade in the coast. A Celis Ath Fair, says Lord Precision Sandwich. Ooh, a fair with candied apples and dancing the maypole? Almost, Your August Majesty. Merchants and inventors from all over Celasath, not just Kurth, Sol, and Tavlin, but the distant Atesh and mysterious Valamir, even Ashmedians if they can behave themselves. It'll be the first of its kind, a place for traders from across the realm to meet, swap stories, and show off their affairs. Of course, we'd need the council's approval. Oh. Well, it needs to happen. I can't have people pissed at me. I can't have people pissed at me! Ah! Goodbye, chat. I've fallen. And I can't get up. Oh, shit. I've fallen. I'm back. Oh, the tie. A tie. Oh! The last minute vote! What? No, this was my idea, says Sandwich. Well, I think it's a great idea, says Grandee Albert. This'll put the South on the map. My money. Sure enough, the fair is a great success. Southern cities bustle with travelers from across the known world. Merchants display their wares in the streets, each showing off the most bizarre or coveted items. Bottles full of song, fish made of fog, silk ropes that move like snakes, money changes hands, deals are struck. But did not put down their defiance as I was hoping. Alright, chat. Go ahead with the auction. Yeah, Kangaroo, I leaned back in my chair, and my chair, like, just went all the way, and I was just like, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I basically felt like an old lady just slowly falling. I can't see my money. 2650 it says. I like how you guys cooperate though. It's good. All right. What'd you guys end up voting for? Less faith, more trade. My ambition, bankruptcy looms in the fight. Oh no! See how I'm doing my ambition first. At the start of your reign, you say you wanted to be the architect of a new golden age. You've succeeded on that front. The kingdom has never been more prosperous. Well done, your majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on our reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's an ancient lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. My advice, on the other hand, would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own. But the Chancellor's other ideas. Let's see. Stability and trade. Faith and trade. My faith isn't that good. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. But this will require a fine touch. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and trade it as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion up against the nobles. Alright. The fine print. Is this where they win? Is it ogre? Your majesty, do you recall the loan agreement I signed with the patricians? No? Did you tell me about this? Your majesty, I sent you the contract. You stamped it with the royal seal. I stamp 50 things a day. I can't read them as well. I see. Next time I'll run it past you in person. It turns out there were some hidden catches. See, the interest they're charging looked very reasonable at first, but it's doubling every 2 weeks. Before long, things will get exponential. How didn't you spot that? It was written in obnoxiously small print. Each letter was the size of an ant's breakfast. Luckily, the patricians aren't pressing us for repayment yet, but there are signs that they're tricking the other regions into similar agreements. They're a trade powerhouse, the main economic engine of the kingdom. We need to call a council vote and stop the patricians before it's too late. No! We can't delay. We can't do anything about debt. What are we? Oh man! What are we? Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Lower trade up to 5. Oh my god. I can't delay the scheme. We have no money. The economy, you fools! Oh man. Oh, think about the economy. Leave it to us, the economists. Oh. What a response. Whoever wrote this game honestly has a great sense of humor. Honestly, it's this is so good. This is close though. This is closer than I thought it would be. I'm gonna itch my ears. Oh man. What are we, economists? Oh man. Voting has closed. Welcome back. You call an embargo on goods from the coast, angering the patricians and crippling their economy. But it's bad news for the rest of the kingdom too. A lot of people rely on those goods. This is an outrage, yells Lord Patrician Superman Bob II. We've done nothing outside the bounds of the law. Besides, you need us. You can't keep this up forever. He's right. After a few weeks inundated with complaints from merchants, you're forced to lift the embargo. But the coastal economy has taken a body blow. We're poor. Apart from his tax, we have few. My authority is so low. The Bank of Salvant and Gaul operates from the fabulously wealthy Republic of Kurth all the way from across the Western Sea. They assure you, however, they maintain total independence from the Republic. The bank they send to take your signature has delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches as you put pen to paper, eyes glittering. You're making an excellent decision, Your Majesty. You shall pay us back with 25% interest in 1 year. Signing the kingdom in debt isn't great optics, but you had no other choice. All right, end the season. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Let me show you something, says Lord Patrician Suitman Bob II. These documents represent the accumulated debts of all the other regions in the kingdom. How did you manage that? Asked Lord Patrician Gintrix. I thought they'd know better than to accept loans from us. Oh, they did. But there are plenty of independent money lenders they've taken loans from over the years. Banks in Kurth, Atesh, and Tavolin. I bought up all those debts for myself. Tavolin was so pleased with the generosity of my terms, they even offered us an alliance. If the patricians are ever in trouble, Tavalinese soldiers will march to our aid. Genius! So now the chiefs and the grandees owe us half their wealth, and the queen owes us absolutely everything. Indeed, all that's left is to decide what we do when it's time to collect. All right, green boys. So raise stability or raise own military. I feel like this is kind of obvious, no? You have to pay back 12.5k in a year. Ooh. Oh. Yikes. I feel like the choice is obvious here. Oh. We want the stability to be high. We're loyal. Chat, just remember, please don't kill me. Graciously forgive all debts in exchange for the throne. The peaceful solution. I like it. Me too. For this to work, the kingdom must be stable. If the rule of law collapses, nobody will care about paying their debts anyway. Agreed. What do you think, my soon-to-be monarch? It's not the way I choose to ascend to the throne, but it's a damn sight better than sitting around my villa twiddling my thumbs. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to at least 10. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass the final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0 and the final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. What if I bribed you guys? I gotta bribe the piss boys a little bit. Now they're only furious. Ambition spy network pushing for change. Wild beast attacks. Your Highness, I bring ill tidings from the north. Wildlife has gone berserk in rural areas. They are attacking villages and travelers all across the region. Beasts, you say? Can't you deal with them yourself? These are not mere beasts, your majesty, says Chief War Monkey. They are great hulking creatures, clearly twisted by magic. Some say they walk and talk like people. The northern warriors are afraid. They say the creatures are a dark omen, a sign of the end. Depths below? What's got into these chiefs that they can't handle a few wild animals, said Lord Patrician Kangaroo. The other regions have plenty of their own problems. Your esteemed highness, no one wants to march up to the frozen north for something like this. You're all as useful as nipples on a breast. Oh, it's so good. Point of order, your highness. Though the church's presence in the north is minimal, we could provide shelter for those who need it. All will be welcome, whether they are adherents to the true god or not. It's the least we can do. Or, if you can afford it, send a detachment of mercenaries who aren't afraid of a few wild bears. That should put an end to this crisis. I don't want my authority to go any lower. I have to do this. Oh, I hope I don't need that veto for something else, because I got 2 more events. Ooh. Fab's a piss boy. Piss boy, piss boy. Piss boy. The greens and yellows are directly fighting over stability, by the way. That's kind of funny. Sandwich DM'd me. Are you calling my boobies red? Why do I have so many tags? Oh, sorry. Just making sure. Yeah, unfortunately, I accidentally fucked over Blue at the start. My bad. The military is now mighty. You find suitable company of mercenaries and send an officer from your own city watch to oversee the expedition. They return with tales of a glorious hunt and legendary northern hospitality. Chief War Monkey is happy to report that the beasts have been forced back into the wilds. Fair enough. Pushing for change. After a particularly long session at council, Demetria comes to find you in your chambers. By the 9th, how do you deal with all that talking? When will we do something decisive? Alas, it's the way things work. Honk! I was thinking, what if we did something to make things better? I want to plant a forest in the coast. It'll bring so many animals to the area. Imagine the hunts, and it'll help with training the troops too, I suppose. I'm poor, my love. Oh, we can't afford more? We'll squeeze out as much as we can, won't we? He kisses your cheek before hurrying out to enact his plans. Oh. Ambition spyware network. All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. What the fuck? These are my agents. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. Why didn't I know about this chamber? Don't worry about it. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. Soon, our spies will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your council, disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and the colorful costume of a troubadour. With charm and flattery, they'll warm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Tavlin look like rank adventures. Can they give us a song? A few notes are plucked on the lute. The assembled spies launch into a ballad. It's actually not bad. Your toes tapping. If you think this is good, you should see them throw a knife. You can cut a rope at 30 yards. They will learn to fear me. Indeed, Your Majesty. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, clutched between two fingertips. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent it to Lord Patrician Gintrax's villa, disguised as a troubadour, with a fiddle at the ready. But why are they in the field? Figure of speech, Your Majesty. Now let's open this up. 60%. Gamba, 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 gamba. The spy master studies the scroll for a moment, then sighs and holds it over a candle flame. It vanishes in a puff of cinders. She was turned away at the gates. There's no money for entertainers at the moment and little reason to celebrate with song and dance. I suspect it's the same story all over the kingdom. We'll try again in a few months. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing this kingdom's stability and trade as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Why are you spying on me? I like to watch. I mean, it's a chance for the Greens to win. Uh-oh. 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 Let's see what this is first. An opportunity, Your August Majesty, says noble Patrician Farah. A Kurth ship sunk last week, just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Kurth vessels are always full of valuable things. Wait, says Grandee Artemis. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters by the 9th. Oh. In our waters by the 9th. In fact, it's closer to our city of Sarenza than any of yours. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You were having money problems. Your Serene Highness, esteemed council, don't let this liar fool you. Truth is, I just bought the spies off you. I mean, you can afford it. All right. Allow patricians to salvage the ship. Grandees to salvage the ship. Salvage the ship, but return any bounty to Kurth. Leave the wreck alone. I don't know. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm just... It's a gamba. It's a gamba. A or B. Chat, what should I have for dinner? Think how the yellows have wronged you. Daffin goes, nah, fuck you guys. Grandees banded together. Imaginary Fox, thanks for your follow, cutie. 70% chance. Time to gamba, chat. What? But it's in our waters. Move over. The council's word is final, isn't it? Says Artemis. Grandee Artemis. The operation goes ahead and yields a great bounty for the grandees. Spices from Atesh, Salish, pearls, and a strange music box that sends everyone to sleep. Good job. Okay, I don't like either one of these. Your husband Dimitri is busy reading his letters when he gasps. Depths below, what in the world is he up to? Nia, the northern workers have laid down their tools. Excuse me, no one's working anymore on the forestry project, and Chief Grey Wolf is doing nothing to help. Damn you, Grey Wolf! That doesn't sound good. The letter doesn't explain. Why did this happen? Invite Grey Wolf to explain. Hello, your greatness, King Consort Dimitri, says Chief Grey Wolf. What's happened with your workers? The forest should be halfway to planted by now. I told the villagers to down tools because, well, unfortunately the chosen land just isn't suited for forestry. I don't see the trees surviving long. Oh, depths below. I had no idea. Can we try it on a small scale? Could be that'll work. I don't know, though. Indeed, it has to. I'll do my best. And he does. Soon the planting begins in earnest, and in a more suitable part of the north. The people there and beyond are delighted with your husband's achievements, sending showers of letters and gifts to the palace. I'm poor, but it was worth it. I don't like this. Noises in the night. It's a starry spring night, just like any other, until you awake to screaming in the courtyard. Get up and investigate the sound. Rubbing sleep from your eyes, you trudge over to the window and push it open. A cool breeze washes over you, and as does the pale light of the crescent moon. Then you hear it again, a blood-curdling scream, followed by the sounds of shouting below. Then, a deep, guttural roar. Something is attacking the palace watch. This can only end poorly, can't it, chat? Time to find a weapon and head downstairs. You look around the room. There's an assortment of arms to choose from. Grab the crossbow perched on a chair. Brandishing the weapon in your hand, you get a feel for its weight before slowly pushing open the chamber door. Your honor guard are nowhere to be found. Careful, whatever's out there is not friendly. You move silently. Stepping bravely into the darkness, you begin your search for the source of the horrible noise. The silence is more than you can bear. The two of you tiptoe down the keep spiral staircase, listening for clues. There's another scream. This time, it's much closer. Around the next corner, a watchman is thrown against the wall in front of you, falling limp to the ground. Before you can react, the creature appears in the dim torchlight. A hulking, mutated Ursine figure stands before you two on two legs, its maw dripping with blood. You don't have time to think before it roars. The sound is deafening. Dimitri raises his own weapon and charges with a roar, but the bear creature barges a shoulder into him with incredible speed, sending him sprawling to the floor. Now we're shooting it. 70% chance? We gotta shoot it. Before it has time to think, you let loose a bolt from the crossbow, which buries itself in one of the creature's thick haunches. The beast roars in pain, standing on his hind legs and swiping at you wildly. In the chaos, you frantically load another arrow and fire again. This time, the bolt strikes right between the eyes, stopping it dead. The giant corpse collapses, and you dive out of the way just in time. Then, everything goes still. Moments later, your marshal and honor guard come rushing to the— Where the fuck were you guys? Sorry. I had to save my boo! Listen, if I didn't save Donut's son, he would never let me live that down. I came as fast as I could, Your Majesty. What in the name of the ninth god is that beast? Dimitri, are you all right? Your marshal goes to help him up. His collarbone is broken and he's moaning softly, but he'll live. Ouch. The creature's body is dragged away and eventually donated to the University of Quail for further study. Oof, a broken collarbone. That fucking sucks. Stories spread of your bravery and martial prowess. Commoners and nobles alike find the new respect for the queen who has slain a bear in her nightgown. Fuck yeah! In my teddy bear pajamas. Whoa! Close, close, close. That's a lot of stuff in the kingdom. Roll enthusiasts? Knowledge, let me see. For reasons you cannot quite fathom, a cloth-covered cart is wheeled into your court. It stinks all the way to the thereafter. Your Highness, I bring troubling news. Troubling how? This is the body of one of the palace watch, at least it was. He was slain a few months ago in your castle after trying to kill you, do you recall? I was attacked by a beast, not a man. Just so, Your Majesty, this is he, transformed by some terrible curse. With your permission, I'd like you to study him further to determine the beast's origins. The university would pay handsomely for the privilege. Oh yeah, give me that money. You permit the study of the creature despite the clergy's crumbling. Weeks later, startling news reaches your ears. There's a massacre at the university, with a similar beast killing a score of professors and students alike, including Professor Drayton. Uh-oh. This time, no chances are taken. The dead are burned immediately, including the beast, felled eventually by the city watch. You hope this is the last you ever hear of this curse. Well, that didn't go well. That cost me a fucking It is. It's. How you doing, Alice? This place is cursed a lot. I'm just saying. Your Majesty, the King Consort has amassed a great deal of popularity lately. Of course I have. Why wouldn't the workers like what I've been up to? Hundreds of letters have been arriving at the palace. Some of them have even been making needle points depicting the two of you. Grimacing, they hold up a monumentally ugly piece of embroidery showing you and your husband sitting in a castle. You think, how charming? It's quite sweet, isn't it? Look, some of them even made replica coronets like the ones we wore at our wedding. Oh, and a group of my biggest fans was to come for a tour of the palace. What do you think? I'd caution against this idea, your highnesses. A certain distance from peasantry affords respect for the royal family. Eliminating that distance, well, it could have repercussions. Oh, don't worry so much. If Dimitri deals with it, I won't mind. Okay. Of course, I'll arrange it directly. Without delay, the tour is announced, and you take a short holiday to the coast. When you return, there are muddy scuff marks everywhere, and Dimitri is exhausted and flustered. There were so many of them. At least they enjoyed it. The nobles call you the peasant friend and laugh behind their hands at the increasing production of needlepoints made in your image. But amongst the commoners, you and Dimitri have never been more popular. I'm getting a lot of castle stuff. I've received another message from one of our spies, Your Majesty. Let's hope this time her mission was a success. The spy master studies the scroll for a moment and a smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. She's been welcomed into Chief Alice's court with open arms and is already flattering them with fawning songs. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into your nobles' courts. Now you must hope they can maintain their cover. Wait and see. A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face lit by a triumphant smirk. Good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your nobles' darkest secrets. Did you know Chief Alice has an irrational fear of lemons? You do. What the fuck? Why is he calling out Alice in particular? Sorry. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. This has gone better than I expected. Fear lemons is a legit fear. Is it actually? You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master. We can't get complacent. We must see if our other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, Your Majesty, I was thinking that taxes have been awful high lately, says Grandee Lost Gerbil. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? Oh, we can call a vote, no problem. But as the nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. She whispers in their ear, one by one. You watch their expressions turn to horror. By the 9th! How did you know that? Only my mother knows about that! And it can stay that way. Just vote the way we tell you to vote. I destroyed the evidence! You can't prove anything, says Chief Lolang. You'd be surprised what I can prove. I know exactly where to dig, but if you vote the way I tell you, maybe I'll misplace my shovel. Hey! Care for some lemonade? Ah! Leave me alone, cries Chief Alice. I'll do whatever you say. Sure enough, when the votes come back, it's unanimous. All the nobles, for perhaps the first time, have voted exactly how you wanted them to. About time, baby! When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun. An era of cooperation, or else. Your husband meets you back at your chambers, your heir, Nia2 in his arms. Excellent, you really showed them who's queen. We should start teaching little Nia2 how to follow my footsteps. Good idea. After this, I'll get the feeling he'll be wearing a crown one day. That night, you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention, offhandedly, that you know what they did last winter. Or that you know where they sleep at night. Oh! Let's go! I win! Me and my green boys. Green also wins with me because I saved Dimitri. I'll take my keep in small town as payment for giving the most competent husband. I joined just to get for Alice. I see Alice join. I'm like, okay, and I keep reading it. It just calls her out specifically. Like, oh, okay. Okay. Whatever. Green gang, green gang, green gang. The chiefs abandoned their hopes for Audhel's horn, which passed into legend once more, a treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes, where ice giants or hypothermia await them. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. The grandees prayed and prayed for miracles to place the Nazi in a rightful place, but no miracle came. Queen Nia ruled from the shadows, getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Queen Nia died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. Damn, I die anyway. Queen Nia the Shadowy. The wealthiest noble was Ace. And poor king. Who's the poorest? This my son. To be fair, your son was a good spouse. Yeah, no, I think that's the best spouse I've had that hasn't, like, you know, I missed my foot model career after losing 7 toes. I won Pharaoh, and the green boys won, because my husband was green. I did. I meant to stay as neutral as possible, but I single-handedly, like, tanked any chances Blue had of winning. I actually feel really bad about it. I feel really bad about it. He really was, wasn't he? Like, damn, I was waiting for him to die or do something stupid. No, he was smart. He's like, hey, this is a really good idea. We should do it. And he accepted that. Like, he asked for too much money at first, but it was like, oh, Blue got yeah, no. I feel really bad. I really wanted to sit back and be more neutral, but I kind of tanked the poor Blues. Sorry, brother. Hello, Neapolitan. Thank you for the 40 months. Thank you so much for the 40 months. I greatly appreciate that, because that's great. Because Nia's doing partner plus push. Huzzah! Orange Jesus, what about Green Dimitri? Listen, Nia's biased, okay? Where is it? Nia's biased. She sees Dimitri. She sees Dimitri. She goes for it. It's okay. It happens. What you did to Alice. Yeah, no, that was rude. That was so rude. Poor Alice. All Alice wants to do is say, hey, I want to play. And then, you know, just got bullied. Well, he's green. He's wearing green. It's okay. It's a reference. Oh. So. Oh, my background. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. That's good. Let me take a sippy sip. The church came in first season and was like, hey, you hear about our ways of the 9 Nias? Oh, excuse me. All right, it is 6. Should we do another one, chat? This one I can continue. I think I should continue. This one I can continue. Everyone's stats are pretty okie dokie. Or do you want to switch? Blue was doing good till that event. Had a random +5 hit. Yeah, pretty much. I hate to do this so you don't. Can you do me a favor? Can you put a poll and ask if everyone wants a new one or if we should just continue like this one? Because this one's stats are decent enough to actually continue and not feel like not feel like anyone's biased, but it keeps you in the same teams. Like, people can't change is the bad one. I am once again gonna go use the bathroom, but this time I won't take like 15 minutes to come back because my mom's not here. Different events are possible on a continue. That's true. I don't think I've ever done a continue. Have I? I don't remember. Have a good night, Sand. Thank you. I love you. Good night. And Nia was never heard from again. Fall in the toilet. I come back and the boys are like, hey, let's play the game. I'm like, haha, psych. I don't think so. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, excuse me. Just gonna leave on the win. I really want to stay neutral. I want you, like, one of you guys to win. Because some of them are really funny. Excuse me. Oh, have a good one, Artemis. I love you. I'm gonna be real, Neil. I was instantly on your side the second my son was married. It's okay. Green won. Not really. Well, I think. Have a good one, Zarin. If we continue this in fully neutral, fair enough. I've won twice, so I'm okay. All right, I am BRBing though. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Oh, do my clips actually work?
Oh
yes,
my God,
my clips work now. Oh, this is a good one, chat. This is a good clip. Stop! Okay, I'll be right back. We'll do one more when I come back. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, honk. Honk, hold on, I gotta...
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
Hold
gonna
on,
lie.
hold on. Hold on. It's not... Hold on. Give me 2 seconds before I get penalized. Let me put it in. Post. Honk at end of every sentence. You guys say torch? We don't say torch. We say flashlight.
I don't think anyone says torch.
We do.
Now, flashlight's too close to flashlight.
You have,
I want every word to remind me of my uncle.
oh, wait a minute.
Who's my little flashlight?
Oh, I did not like that. Did not like that.
I don't think anybody did.
Blame Brad.
Don't blame me.
You're the one that suggested your uncle was your
now.
uncle used you as a flashlight.
Yeah, but you didn't need to impersonate him so well.
Oh my god. That's for your chat. I'm on 9. But public humiliation is one way to further my goal, so. Oh shit. Nah, you need to come here because I'll miss. Well, I'm not gonna go because then if I miss, no one will ever let me live it down. Justice for Kaif.
You're so right, Nia.
You're the one with the six.
Yeah.
There's a difference. There's not.
Oh, I have an idea. Nia has an idea. What if instead I do this? Alright, right? No fall? Okay. So then, like that, right? But then she does like this, right? And then, she fucks it up. That's not what I meant to do. God! Game, you're making me look bad. Okay, and the winner to Schmooze Schnitzel is... Nub. Oh my. 21% chance to... You can't pick Nub, he's tired, chat. He's tired, chat. Oh well. Oh! Damn. My back! Ah, this fucking rug. I'm going to lose my mind. I hate this rug. Ah! Nub! You got pregnant! I hate this rug so much. Hey, Aro. How you doing, cutie? Oh. Man, Nub's got some stamina. Okay. Yeah, the chair.
She's Swedish, you know?
Alright, new team. The chat has spoken. Chat has spoken. New game, new dynasty. The new dynasty. Okay, I use Scuffington, I use Jesterton. No? Continue? Oh. Hold on. Oh! Nia can't read. Okay, continue. Okay, so we can just continue this one. Biffle! I forgot about Biffle. Okay, just load the game. Yeah, my chair is very squeaky. Someday it'll connect, right? Uh-oh, please don't tell me I messed everything up. Please don't tell me I messed everything up. I just wanted to eat some string cheese. Want to continue? Do we need to join? I have no idea. We're about to find out, I think. I'm sorry, I can't read. Please connect. I'm gonna feel so bad. Yes, but you'll get assigned the same noble you previously played. Okay. So you just stay on the same team. Please, King of the Castle servers, connect. I'm gonna feel so bad. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just eating cheese. I'm a little hungry, but I'm gonna save it for after. Soiled it! Soiled it! Soiled it! Oh, I can't do anything. The old tech support basic powered off and on. I'm gonna have to alt F4 though. Nothing's happening. Let's restart. It's not a big, huge deal. I can't believe it says only 37 hours. I feel like I played so much more. I done goofed. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't back out of it. If only I knew how to read. Oh, right away, let's go! Oh, and this time I got a penis! It is a fairly slow-paced game, but I really like it. We will start when I finish my cheese stick. Also, donut is correct, yes. Alright, you need an exclamation point. Just remember, it's going to put you back where you were. Not blue, dabba dee dabba die. Mid-league match. Fair enough. Are you winning? I don't know, Aura. Can I keep my toe career this time? 1-1, not bad. Yeah, Parendal is gonna keep you in the same one. Since the display is working now, I will be role playing as a chief chain tavern opener. The best bro in the north. No problem, Tiroff. It's because the majority of the chiefs just came back, Alice. That means you've bought the game. Don't say that, Albert. I threw so hard yesterday against that Diana. She just wrecked my team. Remember, it's promising foot model career. Just join, Fira. And it's gonna put you back where you were. You were green, so put you back to green. Doesn't show my sparkly, that's weird. Yeah, it looks like some yellows might have left. A little bit stacked. A little bit stacked. I'm so glad I stopped playing League. No, don't slam your head against the wall. Looks fair to me. I don't think so. Alright, let's begin. I meant that metaphorically. Okay. Yellow wants a chance. They're gonna need to work with green because damn, blue has everyone. Damn. Alright. Coronation. The fuck? Hello? I can't click on anything. What is game, please? Okay. Let's... One moment, chat. Uh-oh. Drag the bottom half of the screen towards the left. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Northwind trying to help, and it just dragged the bottom half of the screen towards the left. Okay. Sorry. We just started, so we didn't lose anything. I'm sorry. I should have read your message faster. I'm very impulsive. I'm so sorry. Sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, Donut. I'm impulsive. Listen, in tech support, it usually 90%. No, Fear, it's gonna go off of who you were with last game. It's a continuation. It's not. This is not a new game. If the team has arm bounce, there's a visible hop up on the wrong axis, which blocks the top. Oh. To be fair, restarting doesn't hurt here. It's just annoying. Oh, gotcha. We've lost a few yellows. Aro was yellow, but he's in a league match. Well, you had two. You had two more. Excuse me. Poor yellows. I like it, Albert. Represent. You got it, Slacker. Love you. I don't remember who the other one was aside from Oro, though. The other yellow. I have a personality for every faction. Not fair enough. Will it move anyone to balance them? I don't know. Oh, Slacker was one of the yellows. Unfortunate. Okay, what did Northwind say? Drag the bottom half of the screen towards the left. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know how this is gonna work. Okay. Bottom half of the screen to the left. Oh, it worked. I clicked on the wrong one, but it worked. Now that you're king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north. You have to rejoin, Gray. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness, says Chief Boss. You'll need it dealing with us a lot. A pleasure, Serene Highness, says Lord Precision Donut. I hope... Wait! A pleasure? This is your grandchild! No. My head. How do I scrunch the teams before? How do you do... Is there a way to do it before? Is this what your mother fought so hard for? Because I could restart it again, I think. But I didn't see anything. I saw nothing. Drag to the right. Okay, hold on. We're starting one more time. One more time. One more time. I have to drag it to the right. Because the teams do need to be rebalanced, especially the grannies only have like 2 people. Alright, one more time, chat. Apologies. One more. One more, Alice. One more. All the way to the right, off the screen, there's a sideways text. So I have to drag it to the right, not to the left. Okay. Drag to the right. Drag to the right. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Okay. Oh, Sugar Cube! What a Chad! She said, I will help the yellows. Have a good night, Red Claw. Love you. Yes, that was my grandson. It just means I outlived Neon while my grandson became king. I became leader of the Greens. That is funny. Most players like their teams enough that I usually recommend left, but if the vibes are different here all the time. Well, it's because there's only 3. I think if it was if it was like at least 2 more people, like 7, 5, 6, like whatever. But it's like only 2, 3 people. Did we get the guillotine invention last game? No. We didn't, War Monkey. Okay. There you are, Grey Wolf. I'm Asum. Alright. Drag to the right this time. Drag it to the right this time. Drag it to the right this time. Wait, what? Oh, I think I fucked it. Wait, what? What? Is it that? Is that it? Thank you for the 100 biddies, Riposte. Wait, I can't read what it says. Scroll until leaving the bound. Just try and get this here near the bottom of the map. Bottom of the map? I can see stuff. I don't. Then you can click the blue button. Oh, this one? That blue? This one? I can't read what it says. I'm blind. Hello, Davos. How goes? Oh, is that a Game of Thrones reference? It says I'm food. Eat me. Sugar cube, please. Welcome back, Fabu. Oh. Yes, it is. Let's go. I can't click it. I'll try something. Okay. Yeah, rig the gate. No, Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your mother, but now it's time for you. Now it's your turn to wear the crown. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? I like the continuity of it. Oh, we have the same money. Oh, I didn't think of that. I did not think of that. Technically, she won, but Green married into the dynasty. True. True. And I also like the little shout out to the sometimes you have to get the camera just right because you have to click it from the front. Oh dear. Well, you never know. The odds may be in Yellow's favor and they might win despite having the least amount of people. It is decided the king will be thrown in the river. And so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the chancellor says sword and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? Just like my mother. Oh! Did it work? It worked! Oh, let's fucking go, chat! Okay, some of you got reshuffled. But they're even now. They're even. They are even. Apologies for the people that got moved. Best part. Alright, path to victory. What shall I choose this time? Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill. I will put this so people can see where they are too. And with your mother out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Oh, actually, hold on. I need to see. Farming looks pretty decent. As father of the nation. Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Alright. Odalia of the Aura clan, well-known northern prodigy, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North, we all know that I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Nia 2. How do we make that happen? All right, blue boys, vote. I like how they're accusing Nia 2 of being an imposter, but Nia 2 is the direct descendant of Nia 1. So, like, where do you get off? Where do you get off? Hornblower. Second try. The faith, you still have 3 faith. Oh boy. You know, one was also imposter. How dare you? The chiefs plan to realize an ancient northern prophecy before the new queen rises. The kingdom will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Good start, good start. Petronella of the Fira family, charismatic Navy admiral, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in a measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Nia 2. Something must be done. All right, green boys. What scheme should you use to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant Petronella on the throne? Sorcery, conspiracy, corruption. Choose carefully. I'm old North, but I'm too lazy to move to a warmer land. I love counts, they're funny. The purple dudes are usually pretty funny. My money! Dun 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 dun. Also, I didn't say it before, but I should say it now. Thank you very much, Northwind, for helping. The patricians plan to sink the king under a notion of debt. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasure to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. Oh my god, I said 13. I'm gonna stay neutral, Grey Wolf, alright? I'll try. Balthazar of the Albert lineage, sinister southern vintner, I still don't know how to say that word, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as if in a daze. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, piss boys. Go ahead and vote. How you want to do this? I really like the music in this game. The royals forced me to move. They did. Farming. Very united, piss boys. Very, very united. Why is she looking like she's looking down? Grandee claimant Balthazar has been chosen by the 9th god to be the next king. He has promised the first miracle, food for all. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must raise their farming to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Everyone's looking in a pretty good spot. Balthazar is an embittered step-uncle, Odala is an ambitious vassal, and so is Petronella. Okay. I'm gonna do this one this time. Anonymous voting. Teehee. The Honor Guard, debt collection. What? Dynasty event debt collection? No fucking way. There's no way I lose this fast, right? Greetings, Your Majesty. I'm here on behalf of Salvant and Gala to collect what we are owed. Wait, what? Queen Nia owes you money, not me. The loan was guaranteed by your treasury. It technically doesn't matter who sits on the throne. You owe us a grand total of 3750 gold. We just started! Can I extend the terms of my loan? We will be willing to grant you another year at the same rate in exchange for a 20% down payment of 750 gold. Oh, chat. 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 Okay, here you go, green people. We'll be back in 1 year for the rest. That's... No! As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, patricians with champion gladiators from their arena, and the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. I think there's a storm. Hold on, Nia's like weird. Right? Oh, I know. Hold on. There we go. That fixed her. She was like leaning down like that. Well, I can't do it, but yeah. Like that. She was just stuck there. Why did you move me from here? I'm sorry, kangaroo. It was just random. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalty will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign workers. We don't have money for that! Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna go with north. I can't riposte. I have no money. A new baby. A baby. Greetings, Your August Majesty, says Lord Patrician Riposte. Some fine news from my citizens on the coast. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9, a fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. Damn. Well, I can't afford to be giving money. I have to pay back the thing. I got no money. That poor family can't afford formula. I only have 1,000 gold. Is this how I'm gonna lose for the money? Is this how it ends? Maybe I could just keep extending the thing. Oh, lower stability, higher defiance. I'll just send my blessings. My humblest thanks, Your Serene Highness. That's too kind. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, Your Serene Highness? The more Nia's, as long as the baby is not ugly. I shall assess the baby's appearance and act accordingly. True to his word, the Lord Patrician Riposte lets you know that the baby is perfectly adorable and therefore suitable for the name of Nia. A child of the coast, named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become? That looks like a good dynasty event. You can only hope you're around to see it. Alright, chat, go ahead with the auction. The church needs some money. The Pope, probably. Yeah. Oh. Chat's voting for less faith. Oh, no. Now it's farming up and authority up. Okay. That's pretty nice. I don't think green has a horse in this race. They do. I mean, my thing is lowered. My money's lower. All three of you are, like, on the same path right now. A fishy wedding, a clairvoyant visit, finding a spouse. Another wedding with a fish? Is this my redemption? Is this my redemption? Your Majesty, the Archduke of Saul has invited to his forthcoming wedding. But see, this is what I mean. Like, why are we getting the same thing? Like, we literally had this. Oh no, it was in the first one, wasn't it? Dang it. Depths below. May I tell you the dynasty event for the guillotine? Yes. The Isle of Saul is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats, and I heard it is a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish! I mean, I've read all this. We've seen this. Okay. I mean, I guess I should attend. I don't see what I have to lose from not attending. I wish I could go seduce the fish. I don't think it's gonna let me this time. I have no riz to seduce a fish. I'm so sad. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Oh, it's storming outside, yeah. Alright. We will attend. Might have Riz, but that child's my grandson. He's got some game. Yeah, he's hoping. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke you should be delighted to attend. Hump, this king is signing to madness. Yeah. Okay. A clairvoyant visit. Finding a spouse. Your Majesty is important you find a spouse sooner than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. Any! Okay. Right! I don't get the visit from the mother because I was the mother and I died. Alright, what's this? Your August Majesty, says Lady Patrician Pirandello. Your esteemed Highness, noble Patrician Tiroff has been having prophetic dreams. It's true. I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off, says noble Patrician Tiroff. Give me a prophecy then. I look to the future and it speaks through me, no more no less. For instance, Chief Alice should be beware of birds for next season. Why is everyone bullying Alice? Leave Alice alone! And I saw a vision of Chief Grey Wolf's body floating away on dark water. Damn. What the fuck? That's kind of dark. What? Gods be good, shouts Chief Grey Wolf. Please, Your August Majesty, have them foretell the future for the council. We could gain insight into great mysteries. 50-50? 50-50? 50-50, 50-50, 50. I can't click. I'm floating the river of Styx. Oh no, the crows got into the beer supply. First there were lemons, now there's birds. Alice, I will do my best to protect you. I don't like this bullying. No, don't throw him in the dungeon. I want to know the visions. 50-50. Come on, chat. I want to gamble. Thank you, Fabo. That's what I'm saying. Gamble, 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 gamble. I gotta make money. The birds will be dropping lemons on her. 50, 50, 50. Noble Patrician Tiroff spreads a dark velvet cloth onto the floor, sits cross-legged, and closes their eyes. After a moment's silence, they gasp. Marvelous, Your August Majesty, something wonderful beyond the veil. Let me gather myself so I may understand what lies ahead. We won! I see respect for the throne spreading across the land, but beware, deference becomes fear. Treat good fortune with wisdom, Your Serene Highness, for luck turns as a sea wind. Beaming, Lady Patrician Pirandello whisked them out. You think you can spot a couple coins changing hands, but you can't be sure. Sure enough, the Chancellor soon reports a new tax treaty with Ashme that puts the kingdom at a great advantage. Tiroff must have known what they were talking about. Speaks absolute nonsense, leaves. That's so based. Far to the north, where snows blanket the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs uncover an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant king and the warrior who will overthrow him. A congregation of God speakers huddle around the tablets detailing the supposedly ancient story, whispering excitedly. Praise Morgana! The tablets are genuine! Then the gods are good. Excuse me. Then the gods are good and we are blessed, says Chief Daffin. Audala will be our queen. All hail the Lord Render. Cheers circle the clan hall. A mug of ale is tipped over Odala's head. The people of the north are rising. Grala's warriors have already pledged themselves to us. The influence of the old gods is spreading. We must ensure we keep the old ways of the north alive, and surely Morgana will bless us with the power to ground Odala. For the next stage of this chief scheme, they must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Oh, Blues are in a good spot. I'm sorry, Blues. I need his money. Can you afford to piss off yellows? Not really. I feel like I should just... I need the money. The North remembers. An island rises, a call for apprentices, eligible options. Your Serene Highness, Your Esteemed Highness. Something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea, says Lord Patrician Sandwich. A new island has risen halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sol. The Finfolk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of the prince to the Archduke of Sol. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. This is terrible news. That island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Solish hands. I can't let you guys take my money. I taxed everyone. I'm still neutral. Is chat giving me another chance to seduce the Finfolk prince? I roll to seduce the fish. Ah, wait, but I'm getting married too. Capital idea. I have always found the Finfolk appealing. A silence falls from the cast of the gnolls glancing at each other. Ah, very well, seduce the sexy, sexy fishman. Alright. Oh, man. Another call for a princess. Let me see this. What if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? This is Neil. Neil, the firstborn son of the Northern War Monkey 2020 clan. He's your typical northern lad as far as I can tell, big and loud and all the social graces of a goat, but means well. Even among the northerners, he's made something of a name for himself as a fearsome warrior. People say your nurse is a grudge. Not interested. Next. From the coast, we have Dominica, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Sandwich's estate. She spends most of her time in the solitude of her villa, so I know little about her. Okay. Five from the south, Bologna, the eldest daughter of Sugar Cube lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun. There's nothing wrong with confidence, huh? Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. She's tried her hand at a number of ventures that they all seem to end in disaster. What do you think? Of course, by picking... But I want to fuck the fish! Have a paramour and a husband. Oh. Oh. Hi, Niflive. How you doing, cutie? My son has gotten to more than a few tavern brawls. Should have let us sink the island. Aro, I can't. I owe so much money. I want to batter fish. I want to fuck that fish. I'm good. The coast will understand my desire to bed a fish. Bad news, Your Majesty. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Kolshavan. I believe is Bruz. I don't know how to read that. The Lord of the Bells. Why is this a problem? They put out a call for new again. Not just peasants. I, Fabu, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You could have put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help, says Chief Grey Wolf. So Grey Wolf is talking bad about Fabu. That's fuck up. We can't let this go ahead. Oh, let's just sample. We've seen this. This is like the third time we've seen this. Anonymous voting. We'll all find out together who votes for what. Oh wait, no. I guess it still tells you like who's voting, like how many they have, huh? That would solve my issues actually, and I could pay back the people and not be completely fucked. Excuse me. B is funny. I suppose that's a acceptable compromise. Fabu begins their journey to Kolshavan immediately. Their successor, Grandy Fabu, too inherits their position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of the wealth as payment. Well, okay. Could just say no to the loan. What are they gonna do? Probably invade us. Oh, it didn't go through last game? Oh, and the Digi-Seaside Cavern, two pictures of the coast meet to plot to lay a scheme. Terrible news, the kingdom prospers, the treasury is practically overflowing. I didn't expect the new king to be competent. Nobody did, but we must work harder to bankrupt him. Okay. Nah, we're good. It's time to ruin my own wedding. The Finfolk send the stagecoach made from a giant clam pulled by seahorses. You equip a magic breathing reed and hop inside. Alright. Greetings, Your Majesty. We're honored to have such a prestigious visitor. This place is amazing. A whale passes overhead momentarily, dousing you in shadow. So you're here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo and the island I'm giving as dowry. First of all, I must offer my congratulations. Thank you. Unlike most of my kind, I believe that Finfolk and Surfolk must get along. This wedding is the first step in that progress. 60%. Do we gamba chat? May I offer these pearls as tribute? Thank you, most generous. May I ask why do you have to give him a dowry? It's a small island. The Archduke assured me it wasn't worth very much. Actually, the island's worth a huge amount to us. Oh, really? How interesting. The Archduke told me differently. This new island could cause a war between your future husband and I. A war? Really? I can't risk that. It seems my betrothed has misled me about the importance of this island. Such deceit. He is not the man I thought him to be. I will have to call off the wedding. Thank you for clarifying things to me. Why should I go so soon? Let's have a drink. The Finfolk Prince offers you bitter seaweed beer, which you imbibe through a complex underwater drinking mechanism. For hours, you and he swap stories and commiserate over the hardships of royalty. As the night draws on, you find yourself and the prince growing closer and closer. A touch on the knee, a stroke of the gills. Could you take things further? Yes! You spend a pleasurable night with the Finfolk Prince on top of a bed of woven kelp. It'll be a night you remember for a long time, but it's over far too quick. No! No! It's blanked and blacked off! Why can't I care? Why can't I marry him? Chad! Chad! Why can't I marry him? Why can't I marry him? No! Why can't I marry him? Why can't I marry him? No! I should have just rejected them all. I should have rejected them all. No. 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 Well, chat, I realize now it's my mistake because this entire time and this entire session, I said I'm gonna fuck the fish. And I did, but I never said I was gonna marry the fish. Ah! Return regretfully to the surface. As you're spirited back in your clamshell carriage, you feel most refreshed. So how did it go, Your Majesty? The island has already sunk back beneath the waves to seduce the fisherman? Ah, that would be telling. Ah, I see. Well, the wedding has been called off. The patricians would be most pleased. No, I didn't cheat on them. I'm not married yet. This is happening before the wedding. Exactly, or I did fuck the fish. I did fuck the fish. That was my mistake. I should have tried to marry him. Far out of my reach. My beloved. I don't even know his name. Is it cheating if it's non-human? I love how Nia tries and tries, and when my grandson rocks up, smashes that fish, and goes home. Must be something in the genes. I'll say this one. But see, the reason I also thought was because last time, the Chancellor accompanied me somewhere instead of my spouse, because it's like, oh, you're not married yet, so I thought I could just call off my own wedding. But, you know. Your Majesty, the yields from the southern farms are extraordinary. I've never seen the like. The peasants have even hybridized a new variety of wheat so dense that a single slice of bread sustains you for an entire day. You must assemble a team for the universities to study this new crop. It could benefit the entire kingdom. By the ninth, wait a moment, says Grandy Emperor Kangaroo. You can't spread our secrets to just anyone. I'll have you know that our produce is very much in demand. Wait, didn't they have this but with cabbages? If you rejected the wedding at the last moment, you could have married the fish. No! You're right, War Monkey. I had no faith in my Riz. Do as you will, chat. I care not. I'm too busy mourning what could have been. Cabbage was the purple version of the ah, that's what it was. The scholars are delighted, not least because they don't have to fund the expedition themselves. The grandees begrudgingly accept the stipend, which dwindles to a token amount once all the policy fees and paperwork is filed. Oh, they're mad! But as knowledge of the southern wheat spreads across the kingdom, fields flourish. Baking industry booms as new wheat varieties help remedy starvation in the poorest areas, and the health of the nation vastly improves. Now I gotta marry a normie. Your wedding to Dominica is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part because I'm too busy missing my fish man. Do you take this woman as your lawfully... Yeah, I could have just... Sadness. After the wedding, of course, is a feast. After the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Dominica, turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. By the time you find yourself alone with Dominica, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Hello. I hope you had as good a time as I did. Me too. You both lapse into strange silence. Dominica gulps back her wine. So, tell me about yourself. Not much to tell, really. I like to make money wherever I can. Money talks, even if I don't. She lapses into silence again. All attempts to get her to talk more prove fruitless, and eventually she makes excuses and heads to the spare bedchamber. No fishes, no bitches. No fishes, no bitches! The prophesized ninth herald has finally manifested on Celeste Ath, taking the form of a humble noble known as Balthazar, who hails from a farming town in the southern hills, or so the grandees claim. Ha ha! Peasants all over the south are flocking to you, Balthazar. I knew you could do it, says Grandee Lost Gerbil. The plentiful crops have been a significant boon to our economy. Now that's what I call a miracle, says Grandee Neapolitan II. Praise be, but this is just the beginning. With him on our side, we will capture the minds of the common folk and lead a holy crusade against the false king. The people still need to push, however. With just the right amount of chaos, the peasants will take arms and die for you. The next stage of the scheme, stability needs to be 4 or less. Debt collection. Let's get this over with. Greetings, Your Majesty, on your behalf. Okay, very well. You owe us a grand total of 37... Oh, shit. Really, that much? Accounting for interest, I still can't afford it. It is not paid to defy Salvant and Gaul, Your Majesty. Will we return to the Republic of Kurth and inform the Grand Pensionary that we're refusing... I thought it was 3,000! Well, that can't be good. That can't be good. Oh... Oh, chat, we're in so much trouble. Nia, I had something I wanted to ask of you. What can I do for you? As you surely know, I run a very successful jewelers guild back home on the coast, but the current laws are a little restricted for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations, you know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes in the council, eliminate some of the important import duties on attaché jewels, perhaps. You want me to give the coast preferential treatment? I think it's only fair. The other regions just can't compete with us in the jewelry trade anyway. I'll assemble the council. Northern military will save the kingdom, don't worry. We're in trouble. We are in so much trouble. We are in so much trouble. Wait, maybe if we did this, we could have increased the treasure and paid the debt. Damn it! I'm the spaghetti's on the floor, War Monkey. The spaghetti is all over the floor. Dropping our spaghetti all over the floor. I see. I've underestimated my enemies on the council. That's unfortunate. Banning at Seshi Jewels has a marked effect on the patrician's economy. Cheaper, lower quality stones are reported from Ashmi, but it's an arduous process. Number of nobles are seen clutching their old jewelry with increased paranoia as their value increases sharply. We received a message from the wizard. Bzz. Your Majesty, I heard it in my mind during breakfast. It was quite disturbing. Their new apprentice, Fabu, has died. It is quite normal, Your Majesty. The survival rate of visitor peasants is less than 1 in 10. Regardless, bzz, as it sends us compensation, how charitable. And what are the damage? They've already rotten Kolschvan, says Grey Wolf. Did we receive any compensation for that? Alas, no, only this 150 gold. Perhaps the council will have any idea what to do with it. Nine. Remember when Grey was going to protect Fabu, so that was a lie? True. True. I'm gonna order my well, not yet. Alrighty. Pay the chiefs for the magical damage in Kolschvan. The money, feeble as it is, goes to the farmers who are affected by Bzz Day in Kolschvan. Every little bit helps. Crops are replanted, cows are replaced. People start to wonder if perhaps Bzz wasn't so bad after all. Start the auction, chat. Enjoy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wow, that cathedral god really paid, not played. Must ability. Pagan prophecies about your heir. Trade war. Oh my days. Okay. All right. Your marriage to Dominica is not what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs to a board meeting. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Something's still missing. You need someone young and blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. The church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. Yep. Aww. Your Majesty, the Republic of Kurth has levied extreme trade sanctions against us for our perceived crimes against them, notably your inability to repay your loan. What can we do about it? As for the council to decide, Kurth must also be suffering from this, but we can't afford to wait them out. Our people will soon run out of basic necessities. Oof. Let's make this fun. This sucks! This shit fucking sucks! This shit fucking sucks. I wear your granddad's clothes. I look incredible. This shit fucking sucks. Oh, okay. I don't know. The Ashmini Empire, though historically hostile to the kingdom, is more than happy to swoop in and provide for the kingdom its hour in need. Of course, the aid does come without cost. Cheap Ashmenian goods flood into the kingdom to replace cursed trade. Along with them come waves of foreign merchants, strange priests, and bizarre new customs. A small price to pay to keep the kingdom intact. Oof. What's this one? The northern chiefs, God speakers, have uncovered an ancient prophecy. That was a lot of quotes. And what does it say? That's beside the point. All I know is that specific heresy is spreading like wildfire and must be stamped out immediately. What she means to say is that chiefs plans to use the prophecy to justify unseating you. True or not, many northerners believe it. Oh, ninth above. Quite. The prophecy tells of an authoritarian king who is overthrown by a northern warrior, the savior of the pagans known by his Thronebreaker, the Sword of Valtar, or the Lord Render. That's you, by the way, the authoritarian king, not the Lord Render. The prophecy calls for the collapse and death of all false gods, including the ninth, whom Nelquist will lead into a bubbling cauldron disguised as a magical pond. So what do I need to do? We must strengthen the church in the north. Besides falsifying the prophecy might even save a few misguided northerners. The pagans still blindly worship their old gods, however. If we don't act soon, the kingdom will be lost. I said I was put straight taxes us and hits their business rivals. And that's what it does. I shall let the chats decide. And it was chosen A. The Archbishop mobilizes the priesthood. Emergency sermons are held in every church across the kingdom, warning the faithful to stay vigilant against pagan lies. Hundreds of priests are set up in the north to preach to the local populace with national consultation with the chiefs. You hope it will be enough. Let's see what happens now. Uh-oh, I don't think it was enough. Far to the north, an ancient ceremony is in a smoky clan hall reaches a fever pitch. Odala, the chief's claimant, sits atop a throne of bones, surrounded by god speakers chanting in a forgotten tongue. And thus, with Morgana as my witness, I hereby crown you the queen in the north, the Lord Render, soon to be queen of all the kingdom. Glory to the Lord Render, chosen of Valtor. Glory to Morgana in the north, says Chieftain Daffin. The assembled chiefs roar in chorus with each other. Steins are smashed against one another in celebration. Now we must bring down the false king in the south and fulfill the prophecy. The only question is how. All right, Blues, go ahead and do this. I can't believe she moves me off Blues and now everything goes around. Riposte, please, it wasn't me. The game did it. Don't worry, the Blues win. You could just be like, yay, I won because I'm blue. Double D, double die. That's a lot of goats. Alright. Raise your farming. So it will be, send out the word. Every citizen of the land must provide a goat for the butchering. But first we drink in honor of the gods, says Chief Celtic Knight. More cheers are up through the clan hall. Come morning, there will be a lot of work to do. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must raise their farming to at least 9. Oof. Well, they're farming 7. It's not that bad. Deep in the south, a Grandy paces along the balcony of Hillside Villa. It's just not enough. The peasants love Balthasar and believe the miracles, but they won't rise up to put him on the throne, says Grandy Lost Gerbil. Take heart, Grandy. We are at the threshold. The peasants need only a small push, says Grandy Neapolitan II. If only we could engineer that push. The Grandies need the lower stability to 4 or less. I mean, you're close, too. I need to bribe the yellow to not overthrow me, so... Finfolk controversy. Finfolk controversy? Your Majesty, your secret is out. Oh no! They found out I fucked the fish! My affair with the Finfolk prince? Yes, your Majesty, the common folk can talk of nothing else. In every tavern in the land, the bards sing about it with gusto. Your wife is very upset. She is locked in her quarters crying. How did everyone find out? The Archduke of Saul spread the rumor, bitter about his marriage failing, though it happens to be a true rumor. So what if everyone knows? I'm the king. Nevertheless, this is turning into a landmark political scandal. Perhaps the council can see a way to salvage your reputation. Arrest the bars, deny everything, admit everything. This isn't a cause for shame. The king should apologize. Nah, I refuse to apologize. I refuse to apologize. I refuse to apologize. That's Gamba. I refuse to apologize. I have done nothing wrong. I have never done anything wrong in my life ever. I shouldn't say that, but it's funnier if I say it. Gamba. You stand before a vast crowd of commoners and declare that you're not ashamed. They didn't see that sexy fishman. Any one of them would have done the same. To your surprise, the common folk respond with a full-throated cheer. Stop cheering! The king is a debaucher. He should be atoning for his sins. Shut up, you busybody. The church condemns you, but the peasants are on your side for once. Across the kingdom, more and more ordinary people are striking up relationships with finfolk and getting married in the shallows. Those lucky bastards. I told you the coast would understand. True. The improved relations between sea and shore are particularly beneficial for the coast, where finfolk happily herd fish into coastal nets. Let's go. Our customs of fossil on Earth. Let's see this one. Your Majesty, I understand Ashby saved us from cursed embargo, but I must lodge a complaint. You always complain about something, High Inquisitor. Ashmina visitors and merchants are spreading heretical beliefs about their nonsense god. Worse, a large following of converts has sprung up in the south where the foreigners are thickest. Alright. Faith goes down, authority goes down. Goes down. Okay, let's just call the council. Faith goes up, trade goes down. Make it spicy. Do you have any of that farming for? I mean, I'm trying, Alice. I need farming to go up because that's my goal. Let's go. This is a grave mistake. If our people turn away from the ninth god now, the trials we have endured thus far will pale in comparison to his coming wrath. Your hands-off approach means that Kaldovaga's followers grow quickly, but it's not all bad news. It turns out that priests of the Ashmenian machine god are by custom blacksmiths as well as holy people. As Kaldovaga's influence grows, so does the number of skilled Ashmenian metalworkers and machinists who share new techniques with your own craftsmen. Good news, Your Holiness. Our new aqueduct is wonderfully useful. We've even started adding an extra branch, says Grandiaro. Though there's a small problem. While digging more foundations, builders found bones in the rock. From the size of things, the beast it came from must be larger than the aqueduct itself. How, like a giant, spooky, scary skeleton? He lowers his voice. The builders think that it might be a flying reptile. No one dares say the name these days. It's been 700 years since a dragon was seen in the kingdom, and back then it was catastrophic. Mia votes for... Who cares? Fuck the consequences of her actions! What's the worst that can happen? A dragon emerges? Damn, y'all are cowards. Cowards! You expect us to simply leave? By the 9th! You quell the grannies with a glare. Reluctantly, they order their builders to leave the aqueduct alone, and it falls into ruin. Dang it. That's fine. Comet sighting. A delicate matter. Fossils and folklore. Okay. What's this? As usual, Dominica has spent the day in her office as far away from you as the palace walls allow. But after you've eaten your separate dinner, she approaches you looking worried but resolute. I've endured the so-called marriage as long as I could bear, but I simply can't do it anymore. Your Serene Highness, it's time we part ways. I want a divorce. What?! She's divorcing me! You think it's because I fucked the fish? What? Why? You really don't know? This comes as a complete surprise? Yeah, actually. Every time we talk, it ends the same way, with you stamping down everything I wish for. This was never going to work. It's over now, for good or ill. I called for the Archbishop to witness the divorce ceremony. Yes, well, good evening, Your Majesty. I know this is awkward, but I'll ensure it goes as smoothly as possible. Archbishop, surely you can't support this. Your Majesty, I care about the kingdom, and Queen Consort Dominica was very convincing that the kingdom is better without her being married to you. All right, let's get this done, Your Serene Highness. We can't divorce! What will the nobles say? You had your chance, Nia. What more is there to say? Is there anything that would change your mind? For a second, Dominica looks thoughtful. I want real respect. People gossip about me all the time and make my life a misery. I want that stamped out. All right, we can make that happen. You put out a proclamation praising your wife's wit, ingenuity, good looks, and general excellence. The grumbling dies down, at least openly, but according to your spymaster agents, the peasants now just associate you with your unpopular wife. You and Dominica have dinner together a few times a week. She even gives you the occasional smile. The situation has helped you bond, for now. Unbelievable! That bitch! Savage, control your fucking dog! Your Highness, you recall the bones that were unearthed in the south? Says Grandiaro. Villagers are leaving offerings all over the site. Bits of feathers, bowls of milk, all sorts. Now they're meeting there at night, setting fires to appease the reptile's fury. We must quell this behavior before it gets out of hand. Oh, I don't know about this. Your problem, I ponder off on you. And still no heir? I have a bastard child somewhere, Pirandella. I don't know where it is. I hope it's from when I got the Finfolk male pregnant. I hope. I hope. My true love, my one true love. My one true love. Let it run its course. The grandees grow agitated at your hands-off approach, and the people continue to leave offerings at the site. Uh-oh. Though effigies of dragons are forbidden, southern peasants began painting imitation flames onto the roofs of their houses to confuse potential fire-breathing attackers. There was a fluke you got a shot with a fish prince, but you floundered it. I get it, floundering. It's good. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the north, your greatness, says Chief Aura. The villagers are claiming it's a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? I'll tell them there's nothing to worry about. 25% chance. You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants of the north that the comet isn't a good or bad thing, it's just a thing. Probably the ninth god riding a chariot or whatever. Unfortunately, the peasants don't believe a word of it. Your reassurances only panic them further. For a few weeks, the north is gripped by panic. Riots break out in the streets. Soothsayers wander the land foretelling doom. Well, this is terrible. This is terrible. Absolutely terrible. No! One or more regions are able to rebel, as their defined status higher than both authority and stability. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put them in rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important, rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Unbelievable. A laughing stock, your heir. My heir! Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. I ask my crown be passed down too. The council has filled a nervous silence. My legitimized, natural-born child. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause by designating heirs cement the stability of the kingdom, though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing their king's extramarital adventures being forgiven so easily. Your august majesty may be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your child. What is their name? Says Lord Patrician Anxiety Squiddy. Hi, Squiddy! Nia the Third. Excellent, your august majesty. I'm sure Nia 3 will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding your. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. We are not having a good time, chat. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Chauncey Crawlforth has written another smash hit. All the theaters of the capital showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful! I love his work. So do I. So does everyone. But the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. It's like the child's half fish. An admiring homage? How delightful! You misunderstand me, Your Highness. The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. Oh, this is where Biffo comes right! Oh, man! At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over his head as he sits on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as King Biffo. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence falls in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. I will take that. Hydrate. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. The show must go on. So my affair was found out, Teroff. People found out about my affair, and it did, it made my wife mad. And she tried to divorce me, but I said no. After that? No. So the play begins. Soon enough, the Clown King arrives on stage, comedically tripping on his own ropes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched king handing his crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? I guess I leave, right? As you flee from the theater, gales of relieved laughter break out among the audience. Huh? Oh, an invitation. I didn't see that. Your Majesty, this year we'll be holding the Winter Feast in my clan hall. It'd be an honor if you could attend. Sure. I look forward to it. I can't wait. Winter Feast is the best time of year. You'll see. Should have gone on stage, maybe. Alright, chat. Here's your auction. I am straight up not having a good time right now. Okay, at least you can't lower my authority anymore. Oh, no! I failed. I feel like I've done that before because we had a... My hair is going wild. How much money do I have? I could do this. You got 400 gold, Aura. It says. Alright, what did you guys vote for? Lower my stability and up the farming. Nicely done, Blues. Oh, Rob with the raid. Welcome in. Hello, I hope you had a good time over there. My ambition, bright idea.
Act like an angel, just like
At the start of the reign, you said you wanted to be the father of the nation. You're well on your way to reaching that goal. The peasants are thriving and well-fed and think of you fondly. Well done, Your Majesty. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Or you could declare war on the Ashmenian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes. If you win. Stability and farming. Let's declare war. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I've already taken the liberty to contact the Ashmenian ambassador. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to discuss terms of our upcoming war. Oh, I was hoping to catch you by surprise. We all know there's a big war on the horizon. The only question is when. Now listen. The Ashmenian Empire is far larger than your kingdom. Didn't you wonder why we never squash you like a bug? It's because we're divided by internal conflicts. It may seem like the empire is ruled by its emperor. In reality, Ashmenia is ruled by its generals who battle endlessly for control in the capital. So why are you here? I'm here representing General Thalicanth, whose lands are safely distant from the border. If you were to invade, all we ask is you send us your signal. We'll launch a civil war, take advantage of the chaos to bump off some of our own rivals. A bold plan. I'll leave you to think on my words. If we take advantage of the Ashmenian Empire's internal divisions, we may actually have a chance. If you beat our oldest enemy, that would shut the nobles up for good. But winning still won't be easy. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall farming and military as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Too bad y'all are rebelling. A bright idea. Since the wedding, you've witnessed your queen consort fail miserably at a series of hobbies. Swimming ended with a near drowning. Knitting ended with you being gifted a 12-sleeve shirt. Beekeeping ended with half the palace watch in hospital. Despite all this, Dominica never gives up. I've had another idea. I hope you don't mind me hearing out. I can't wait to hear it. I was looking through the law books. I found a long-forgotten decree saying that the king can appoint the queen consort as a regional governor. The appointment only lasts half a year, but during that time, I'd have total executive power over an entire region. The idea makes me nervous, but imagine the good I could do. Which region were you thinking of? Not the coast, obviously. The patricians know me too well. I don't think they listen to a word I say, but anything else will work. There'll need to be a vote, of course. Of course, the council can vote on which region I'll be governing. I would rather yellow win than Nia. Yeah, don't let me win. Then I'll have won 3 times in a row. Yellow piss boys can rebel by doing exclamation point rebel. And then I'll put you in the fucking ground. The tyrant Nia will win again. Rebel and capture the royal wife. Oh, the south. Just wait until you see the improvements I'll make to the south. I need someone to whip them into shape. I know a thing or two about business. I'll have the economy singing in no time. By the 9th, you can't be serious. All right, an opportunity, Your Majesty. A Kurth ship sunk last week just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Kurth vessels are always full of valuable things. Wait, says Lady Patricia Pirandello. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters by sea and storm. In fact, it's close to our city of Hythos and any of yours. But you seeded those waters. Oh, that's again. This one again. Okay. Thought I said to put Damashi in charge for a second when I looked over. God, if only. I want to gamba. Neo wants to gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. 1 second. I'm just... Excuse me. Sorry. My headphones are like tight on my head. I need to like loosen them a little so they sit more comfortably. What? But it's in our waters! Move over. The council's word is final, isn't it? But the operation doesn't ever get off the ground, so to speak. Damn! Failed at 70%. The reefs where the ship sank are dangerous and full of sharks. After dozens of divers go missing and are presumed eaten, the whole thing is called off. How do I lose at 70%? Unbelievable. I'm being rebelled against. Rebellion report! The kingdom is in rebellion. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. Ooh. Wabalian. Wabalian. At long last, the Grandees have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne by Grandee Fabu II. Their eyes alight with righteous fury. The ninth god has judged you unworthy, pretender to the throne, and the Grandees of the south have listened. We will rise up and fight for Balthazar, the true king. Oh my god, my authority's one. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Woo! Seize them! Come along now, traitors, get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy. See? See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day? Your watchman wastes no time. Grandee Fabu II is dragged on into the courtyard and their head is struck from their shoulders. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? The Grandees are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Grandee Kangaroo. As reason for the uprising, he's citing your past transgressions, mainly the trade war you started to avoid repaying your lord. Urged to murder rising. Yes, Your Majesty. Hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. So this is it? Civil war? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Alright, let's see what's your opening strike. This kingdom is blackened by faithlessness and dishonor. The ninth god is weeping for what we have become. And whose fault is that? Says Grandee Kangaroo. King Nia II, the mad tyrant, says Grandee Gerbil. At last, you are right. We have no choice but to raise our banners, march on the capital, and install a better ruler, someone like the noble Balthazar. I just had to stand up for a second. But first, we must work out our opening move. Pray to the ninth. Let him help us decide. We can launch a preemptive strike against the patricians to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the chiefs may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. Oh my god. We could also call upon the church to condemn the king, or finally you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Alright, piss boys. Go for it. I mean, you have 0 faith, so I don't think C's happening. Nah, 50%, 60%. Maybe I'm okay. Maybe I'm alright. Blues helped Nia win the war, and as she's busy, we could gather the goats. Gambling it is, chat. Let's see if your luck's better than mine. Gamba. Gamba. The Grandees attempt to smuggle a secret message to the chiefs, but your watch intercepted and bring it to you. You scanned the letter, muttering under your breath at the audacity of the rebels to court your loyal chiefs. How dare they? You read the message aloud at the next council session in a mocking voice. The chiefs laugh uproariously, especially after you shoot them a particularly stern glare. Try to turn them against me. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrived at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief War Monkey. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall, says Chief War Monkey. Take a seat. Grab a drink. Excuse me. It's customary once your feast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? A champion warhorse. Look at that beauty, a fine addition to my stables. Thank you, your majesty. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days, and Lake of Ale is consumed. In a couple of hours, you are extremely, extremely drunk. The chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. They roar with laughter after your mumbles jokes. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard, your crown falls into your beer. As the winter feast draws on, the snow piles up outside the doors. The mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall leading the entire hall in song. The chiefs roar alongside you, full throat, as you sing the stirring battle songs of the north long into the night. When you wake the next morning, you find yourself sprawled in the hall. War Monkey is sitting beside you, eating some bacon and eggs. You really got into the swing of things last night, your majesty. Mighty impressed I was. Didn't even think you knew the words of some of those songs. To be honest, your majesty, you may have gotten too into the swing of things. Oh dear, what did I do? You sang some songs that are very aggressive towards the other regions, those kind of songs that rhyme pillage with village. Word spreads quickly, accusations of northern favoritism become a thorn on your side. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Cannot get this farming up. Alright. Well, no points in either side. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your majesty, the army of the south is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous Grandee Kangaroo. I received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the north. If they march now, they'll intercept the Grandees in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the coasts. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the cursed Grandees. What are your orders, Majesty? They should join forces. Your Majesty, I'll relay your orders to Chief Alice. Let's go, Alice! Finally! Redemption for poor Alice! Oh, sapphires. Oh, yeah, I should have done that. I'll relay your orders to Chief Alice, commander of the field. Hopefully they'll do as you're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Says Alice. Ah, the blues are can watch. Can vote now. Oh no, but what if the southern forces are armed with lemons? War Monkey! Et tu brute. Damn, okay, either they defy me or they just like let her do. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. That's cool. That's fine. I'm okay with this. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room, drenched in the blood and sweat of battle. Marshal, report! Your Majesty, the chiefs defied your orders and decided to go on the attack. At dawn, we drew up in battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and the cavalry charges, nothing but blood and screams. Anyway, after the red mist lifted, I appraised the situation. The southern line was breaking. They were fleeing the field. It was a total rout, Your Majesty. Your loyalists scarcely taking a scratch. The ninth is with us. Ha-ha! Take that, piss boys! Huzzah! This is only the first battle, Your Majesty. We haven't yet won the war. The southern army is scattered all over the countryside. It'll be months before they can regroup. This gives the patricians time to bolster their troops. It'll all come down to the next battle, Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. We will prevail. That's the spirit, and I really must be going to have a lot to take care of. Hell yeah. Your Majesty, do you remember that you installed Dominica as governor of the South? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, yes. We think that your wife's incompetent governorship may have had a factor in triggering the Southern Rebellion. Now the Grandees have taken Dominica hostage and are demanding a hefty ransom for her safe return. Sandwich, why is your wife doing this to me? Fine, we'll pay. You send off a wagon full of golden jewels. A few days later, your wife is dumped outside the capital's gates in a burlap sack. Oh, Nia 2, my hero, you saved me. And I swear the rebellion in the south isn't my fault. All I did was tell them to turn the cathedral opposite my manor into a tavern. Otherwise, I'd have to walk all the way down the street just to get a drink. Unbelievable. Along the southern border, countless swords flash in the blazing sun. Prayers fill the air. The Grandee's troops are gathering in vast numbers. By the grace of the Ninth, we have assembled an army to strike fear into the heart of the false king. What next? Asks Grandee Oro. Next we march, says Grandee Emperor Kangaroo. But not yet. First, we must ensure we've called upon every resource at our disposal. And on that subject, I've considered several proposals to further bolster our army for the trials ahead. All right, piss boys. Go for it. There's no faith anywhere. That's kind of funny. I like this girl. Right choice about taverns. I mean, what happened to faith in the South? I kind of stopped caring about the church, so a lot of my decisions just kind of made everyone's faith go 0. Teehee. All right. The peasants are just doing useless things like harvesting grain. We'll tell them to beat their plowshares into swords as the Ninth God intended. The Grandees pull peasants off the fields and thrust spears into their calloused hands. This will mean a few bad harvests for sure, but the South can survive that, right? In a dingy seaside cavern, 2 pushers of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury is practically empty and the king is struggling to fund the war effort. We're perfectly placed to offer him a loan. So helpful of us, says Lord Patrician Donut. Indeed, says Lord Patrician Imaginary Fox. These loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work for my magic. Good evening, Lord Patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the king's recent money troubles, and I thought, given the Civil War, it was my patriotic duty to help out. Sign here and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. The king will be pleased. Good night, Lord Patrician, and may the Ninth bless you. Oh, I got my money back! See? Easy as pie, but it's not enough to bankroll the king. The rest of the king must be in debt to us as well. To advance their scheme, the patricians must have the highest trade of all regions in 3 seasons, which they... Oh no, they don't. They need it up, because the Grandees are 1 up. Alright! I'm almost putting those yellows into the freaking ground. Sickness spreads, the final battle, another bright... Alright, yellows. The Grandees have gathered their scattered army far faster than we thought possible. They're resuming their march on the capital. But they're weakened. Now's the perfect time for the patricians to finish them off. I feel faint. Take heart, Your Majesty. We haven't lost yet. I'll send word to the patricians that it's time to strike. We can only hope they listen to our orders, Your Majesty. Alright, greens. Oh, it's only 60%. It's only 60%. Oh, no. Oh! He's not feeling good about this. We gambling? Tiroff said, fuck it, we gamble. Fuck it, we ball! That's what the kids say, right? Oh, how bad is this gonna go? Your marshal rides out with your orders, leaving you to wait anxiously for the outcome of the battle. The next few days are agony. When she finally returns, she strides into your throne room with a triumphant gleam in her eyes. Oh, you won the gamble, Greens! Marshal, report! We lured the Grandees into a forest that we'd scouted ahead of time while their column was stretched out. We sprung an ambush. Ben Paper, thank you for your follow. It was an utter slaughter. We chased them through the forest for days, harrying them relentlessly. Eventually, they made their final stand on a hilltop, but by that point, they'd lost all morale. The crows ate well these last few days, let me tell you. I haven't seen that many corpses since I was a little girl. I can't shake the feeling that we've missed something. No need to fret, Your Majesty. I don't think the Grandees have much fight left in them. All that's left is mopping up. Oh, boy. Oh, Dominica, what do you want now? I know you don't trust me, but I can help you. Just give me something to do, sir. That isn't too much to ask. What kind of job are you thinking of? I don't know, something small. I could be commander of the city watch and bring law and order to capital, or I could be in charge of constructing a giant statue of you. A giant statue? Sure. I won't let you down. Uh-oh, sickness spreads. That's not good. Your August Majesty, a terrible sickness is spreading among my troops in the coast, says Lord Patrician Field Marshal. What kind of sickness? We've done a lot of digging, a lot of latrines, a lot of graves. What can we do about it? If we let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers we can't afford to lose, but I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the canceling is the way forward. Does this mean I died? Well, maybe. Oh, I say we solve it with money. The war's over anyway? True. 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 I'm hungry. Let me look at dinner. Yeah, I want some dinner. I had pizza earlier the week, so I don't want pizza. Chat voted for money. Pretty sure I was banned from Rob's Discord. Were you actually? Because that's kind of funny. I know how to treat the sickness, Your Majesty. It's a simple remedy. Garlic, wormwood, and spleen of goat. Oh, and we mustn't forget leeches. Lots of leeches. Of course, gathering enough ingredients to treat a whole army doesn't come cheap. At great expense, you send out the best doctors from Quail University out to the coast to cure your troops. Hopefully there were— oh no, 60%. The doctors get to work with their leeches and bizarre concoctions. Some of your soldiers die, some survive. All in all, this piece of work. Oh, thank goodness. You still lose plenty of troops, of course, and at a time where you can at least afford to, but after a few weeks, the sickness is defeated. This shit's rough. Alright, go ahead, chat. I said I had pizza earlier the week, and then I looked and I had a coupon for a pizza place, and I'm like, Or do I get some chicken nuggies, chat? Time's up. Up the trade in the military. Sounds good. The rebellion has been quelled. The rebels are crumbling.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Hi, Dial. How you doing? The war's end. The rebel army has crumbled. I've ordered a massive push into their lands, looting and pillaging the whole way. As we speak, Your Majesty, our armies are laying siege to Grandy Kangaroo's fortress. We'll make the Grandies pay for their betrayal. I'll leave that up to you. First off, I need to go siege a bloody castle. Victory! The marshal rides back out to oversee the siege. A few days later, you receive word that Grandy Kangaroo's castle has fallen, and just like that, the rebellion is over. Soon, the armies of the chief and the patricians are parading through the city, waving their banners and showing off their loot. Meanwhile, Grandy Kangaroo, the leader of the rebellion, is brought to you in chains. Common folk crowd into the palace to watch the trial. Kill me if you like, but the night God knows what I did was righteous, says Grandy Kangaroo. What should we do, chat? Off with his head or throw him in the dungeons? Can't believe you would do this to me, Kangaroo. You of all people. I trusted you. Off with his head! Stiff-backed and silent, Grandy Kangaroo is dragged out to the city square and led up to a platform before the roaring masses. Kiss him! The executioner's axe falls, the head bounces into the crowd, and the common folk kick it around and cheer. And just like that, the South is defeated. The rebellion is over. The kingdom is yours again. Holy shit. Oh my god! The military. As you sit resplendent atop your throne, the common folk raise a mighty cheer. Long live the king, they shout. Long live the king. Oh, that was a whole season. Shit. Yeah, I'll just throw that back. That's fine. Ambition Conquest, the fine print. The giant statue. Oh, dear God. Let's see the fine print. Your Majesty, do you recall a loan agreement I signed with the patricians? Vaguely. Turns out there were some hidden catches. See, the interest in charging looked very reasonable at the first, but it's doubling every 2 weeks. Before long, things will get exponential. That can't be legal. I poured through the logbooks, but it's perfectly legal. Luckily, the patricians aren't pressing us for a repayment yet, but there are signs that they're tricking the other regions with similar agreements. They're a trade powerhouse to me. Okay. Okay. This still kills me. We can't do anything about debt. What are we, economists? Oh! But either we hit the trade or pay like the second one. I hate when I'm doing it. Like I'm hungry, but I don't know what I want, so I'm just like, I don't know. Alright, you call an embargo on goods from the coast, angering the patricians and crippling their economy, but it's bad news for the rest of the kingdom too. A lot of people rely on those goods. This is an outrage, says Lord Patrician Imaginary Fox. We've done nothing outside the bounds of the law. Besides, you need us. You can't keep this up forever. He's right. After a few weeks inundated with complaints from merchants, you're forced to lift the embargo, but the coastal economy is taking a body blow. Blah, blah. Oh. For weeks after you assigned Dominica for the job of building a giant statue of yourself, you wait for news of disaster. But by all accounts, the construction goes well. It's done! Haha! It's done and nothing went wrong. Well done. Come on, we're about to do the grand unveiling. The central square... Why can't Nia read? The central square of the capital is even more crowded than it was for your coronation. Looming above the eager spectators is a 30-foot-tall statue hidden behind a thick red curtain. At a signal from Dominica, the curtain falls away to reveal a truly hideous statue. It somehow looks just enough like you to be upsetting. The face is somehow lopsided with bugging eyes and way too many teeth. Ta-da! Words fail me. Speechless, eh? I don't blame you. The cartoonishly ugly statue quickly becomes a running joke among commoners and nobles alike. Sometimes people will take one look at your face and burst out laughing. Many even start calling you the stone face, partly in reference to the statue and partly in reference to your expression when someone cracks a joke about the statue. Now that I've proven myself, I have another idea. This one will be even more successful than the statue. Perhaps another time, my dear. I'm not gonna lie, pen paper, I thought it was gonna fall on me and kill me. Yes, no problem, I'll tell you all about it later. I should have divorced her. For the last few months, your marshal has been crisscrossing the kingdom, drumming up troops in preparation for your strike against the Ashmenian Empire. Today, at last, she's returned, and she brought one of the patricians with her. Your Majesty, the nobles are proving reluctant to commit their soldiers to their cause. They've sent a delegation to speak with you. Your Serene Highness, of course we all support a war with the cursed dogs of Ashmead, says Lord Patrician Ben Paper. Of course we do. We're more patriotic than anyone. But we're concerned about the harvest. Your marshal is telling us to raise all our able-bodied levies. If we do that, who's going to gather the crops? The kingdom could starve. Couldn't we just tell the peasants to eat something else? Cake, maybe? Your August Majesty, without the harvest, there is no cake. Just damn cowardice if you ask me, Your Majesty, but all the nobles are echoing this nonsense. The fools are worried about going hungry for a few years. Until we can persuade them that the kingdom will survive, they won't commit their full forces to our banner. Assure Lord Patrician Ben Paper that the kingdom can survive a few bad harvests. 100% farming. Let's go, baby. By the 9th, Your Serene Highness, you're right. The kingdom can survive a few hungry winters if it means teaching those Ashmenian bastards a lesson. That's the spirit. I trust we have the backing of the patricians in starting this war then. Yes, Your Serene Highness, let's do this. One by one, your marshal approaches the nobles of your council, seeking their approval for the launch of a war against Ashmead. Aye, Your Highness, says Chief Daffin. The chiefs never back down from a fight. You have our axes. The grandees will welcome the chance to teach those godless Ashmenian heathens a thing or two about the wrath of the 9th god, says Grandee Albert. The nobles are united behind the idea of a war in Ashmead, Your Majesty. Huzzah! To war! So we're back in the wine, swinging our pickaxe side to side. Why did I need convincing? I like the enthusiasm, but it's been a long time since the kingdom mobilized so much of its army. We'll need to ensure they're up to the task. I'll summon the troops at once. Farewell, Your Majesty. When your marshal returns to the capital a month later, she is at the head of an army. The soldiers set up camp outside the city walls, their armor gleaming crimson in the light of dawn. Inspect the troops. The camp stretches for miles outside the walls of the city. The ground has been churned to mud under tens of thousands of boots. As you approach, you are greeted by an awesome sight. Rank upon rank of hard-faced footmen, holding swords aloft, knights on horseback, their plate mail glinting, archers and crossbowmen training furiously, hitting target after target. Beautiful, ain't it? Let's bring Ashmead to its knees. Blood! Blood for the Night God! Your soldiers let out a full-throated roar. For the kingdom! For the king! Oh, that's another game. The army is a vast, stinking, hungry monster that swallows up the landscape as it marches south. When you arrive at the border, your soldiers spill across like a flood, sweeping away the surprised Ashmedian sentries in their path. To tell the truth, you don't see much of the fighting. Your job is just to give inspirational speeches before the battle starts, wave a sword around, then duck back into your tent. Despite that, or perhaps because of that, your first Ashmedian campaign is a huge success. By the time you return to the capital for winter, you've conquered almost 100 miles of territory along the border. As the city gates swing open, you're greeted by a rush of joyous sound. Clapping, cheering, peasants are throwing roses at your carriage. Trailing behind you, of course, is also a retinue of wounded soldiers nursing deep-seated trauma and grieving their lost comrades. The peasants largely ignore those. All hail the king, the conquering hero! Wave to your adoring fans. The cheering somehow gets louder. They really think you're a hero, even though you spend most of your time in a tent looking at maps. When you return to the palace, your wife is waiting for you, your heir, Nia 3, in her arms. My darling, you're finally back! I've been breathlessly following the tales of your conquests, and you wanted to divorce me, you dumb bitch! Sorry. We have so much to talk about. Little Nia 3 has been growing up so fast in your absence. Sorry, dear, but the council has requested a meeting. Oh, of course. Well, hurry back, my love. As you step back into the council's presence for the first time in many months, the nobles all look up at you with trepidation. Welcome back, your august majesty, says Lord Patrician Riposte. Let me be the first to congratulate you on your victory. But now, we can get back to the business of ruling. There are many votes that need your attention. Did you forget there's a war on, Neapolitan II? But what about democracy? The Constitution? Did the king misspeak? We may have won a victory, but Ashme will strike back, and strike back hard. We don't have time for votes. We need to prepare. I keep expecting some random guy to talk a bomb, you know? Aww. And if you squabbling bastards don't unite behind the king right away, you'll wake up next year with Ashmedian soldiers in your bedchambers. Do I make myself clear? Crystal? So this is what it takes to stop you scheming against me. Yes, your serene highness, if there's one thing we hate more than you, it's the Ashmedian Empire. After that, the nobles never defy you again, but it's not like your life gets easier. Your Majesty, I hate to interrupt your meeting, but I just received word that the Ashmedian Empire is marching on our newly conquered territories. They're sending 30 regiments. We need to mobilize immediately. With a sigh, you head back to the palace to say goodbye to your wife. Here we go again. Let's go, baby! Oh, I got an achievement for that. The monarch is victorious! 3 in a row, baby! I wasn't expecting that, actually. The chiefs decided that the time must not have been ripe. The prophecy was quietly forgotten by all except the god speakers who waited for the right omens to rise again. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. The grandees prayed and prayed for a miracle. Wow, that was just stayed the same. King Nia II's reign spanned another 15 glorious years, mostly spent fighting in foreign fields. He conquered land from Tavolin and Ashmead, lost it, campaigned to get it back. By the time the old warrior died, he was battle-scarred and celebrated as a hero, but most of all, he was tired. Based. King Nia the Lion! This dumb, I should have divorced this dumb bitch. The richest noble was Sandwich, and the poorest was Poor Kangaroo. Pretty good. Sandwich, you're a fucking kid. Drove me fucking insane, by the way. I didn't even use money. I just sat and watched. No, you could just close it. It's absolutely a problem. That will be it for me, though. Oh my god, my throat. I talked so much because of all the reading I had to do. I thought it was good. It was a good time. The roller coaster of aren't you glad you didn't divorce me? God, I should have divorced. Yeah. Yeah. I never should have married her. I didn't think again, my mistake was that I wanted to fuck the fish. And I did it, but I didn't want to fuck the fish. I wanted to marry the fish. We would have made such beautiful children. I wanted to impregnate that merman. A single tear rolls down my cheek for past. Alright, well, that was a lot of fun, though. Considering this was an impromptu sort of thing, because this is not what we were supposed to do today, but I had a lot of fun. I forgot how funny this game could be, too. I wish sometimes that it was a little bit more varied with things. But yeah, it is what it is. Sylvie is on. Oh, exposed. I didn't want to misspell her name, so I went to her page. Teehee. I'm glad you guys had fun, though. We are back tomorrow with Elden Ring. Should be all right. Thank you so much for the follow, cutie. You could have said I want a meaningful fulfilling relationship with a fish, but nope. You were all like, I'm gonna fuck me that fish. You're right. And I pay for the consequences of my actions. That fish could have been my husband. But have a good evening, night. Bye, chat. I appreciate you guys so much. Yeah, we'll oh, wrong one. Was the fish flipping fun at least? Hell yeah, it was. Worth it. 1,000% worth it. I love that fish. I love that fish. Thank you for the follow, Verpos. Appreciate you. And tear off, of course. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. We might start a little bit earlier than usual. Because we do want to play more, and Trico can't play as late, but you know. It was a fun way to kill time before a while. I'm glad. It is fun. I feel like I should pull this out every once in a while just to play. I think everyone had a good time. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you all for your follows. Thank you, chat, for playing around with me. Rapost, thank you again for the biddies, and Neapolitan for the resub. Appreciate you guys. I think Chromos did too, but I don't know if Chromos is still around. And Sandwiches gift a sub. But yeah, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evenings, guys. I will see you tomorrow for Elden Ring. Chat makes the rules. Bye-bye. My throat hurts. I'm gonna order food and lie down.